Okay, we are going in. Welcome back, guys. This is something completely different from my channel. We are going to jump into the World of Warcraft, the hardcore version. We can skip this cinematic here. We will be on a journey for a Warlock. Lootlockus is about to enter the world of Warcraft. And yeah, I think beforehand I would like to say that I am not a complete new player to World of Warcraft. I have been playing on and off over, kind of like, well, not really on and off. When I was a teenager, I played a bunch of World of Warcraft, and I think in the end of 2023, I played Wrath of the Lich King for a few months, like 2 months, because I wanted to win or raid ICC again. And after that, I took a huge break, and then this event here in Germany got announced, the Sauerkraut event. And then a few friends of mine and we talked about it, and we were like, okay, let's go and play a bit of hardcore. We have been playing since 3 months. I lost a lot of characters. By now I have a level 60, with which I also go raiding, and I still enjoy it. I think I cannot go back to the normal version of World of Warcraft again, because hardcore is way more intense and you're way more bound into the World of Warcraft by it. And I think that this gameplay is going to be a lot on the casual side. I won't be doing any challenge run or anything, just a normal hardcore journey. And I will also be supporting my character with a bit of gold from my main character, and I will see how we progress and how much gold I'll be needing. I'll be buying items for this character. I won't go completely over the top, but for me personally, it's more of a challenge of, first of all, playing a Warlock. I think Warlock is one of the most challenging classes to level in hardcore. It still can be quite easy, or it is if you are experienced, it can be a bit on the casual side. But when it comes to dungeons and stuff like that, you don't have too many escape tools. We will be working our way, simply a casual side or casual gameplay of Lootlockus, exploring the World of Warcraft. And I will also try to optimize my gameplay. What do I mean by that? With a few of my latest characters, I have seen that many quest routes weren't too optimized. I also just lost a character to an elite mob, which I tried to challenge. I simply wanted to face check it and limit test myself, and I got killed because somehow a level 22 elite has a 6-second stun. It was wild. But this is why I'm now at the point where I'm like, okay, let's just play a bit, see how things go. As I've said, I'm not a complete noob when it comes to World of Warcraft, but we'll be talking about macros, we will be talking about optimized quest playing and routes and so on and so on. But we will see. We will see how things go. Oh, that's already really bad, but as I've said, going to be more of a casual journey. I also don't know how many episodes I will upload and stuff like that. But as long as I'm having fun, I will keep going and see how things go. I might be cutting and also be editing a lot. Maybe do cuts when I'm not talking much. I'm just casually questing and there's nothing really exciting to talk about. Maybe I will cut those sequences. Maybe I will leave them in. We will see how things go. Over the course of time, I will most likely accumulate a lot of playtime. And yeah, I will really have to separate what I want to show in my videos, how long my videos are going to be. But yeah. We will see about that. So when it comes to Warlocks, I love this class. When I was playing Wrath of the Lich King, I first leveled a Paladin. Then I have realized how easy it is. And then in Wrath of the Lich King, I also played a Warlock. I also raided ICC with it, and so on and so on. And I loved it. It's probably my favorite caster class ever. And especially in hardcore, I dare to say that I think that they are quite rare. As, yeah, it's not an easy class to level. The survivability is hardly limited. I think it shouldn't be, if you're completely new, you shouldn't start off with a Warlock. I mean, in the end, play what you want and you will learn and stuff. But especially if you're completely new, it can be a little bit devastating if you lose one of your first characters. Let's say you kind of like grind to level 18 and then you lose your character. It can be, yeah, demotivating. But in the end, play what you want. I think if you want to have a really good start in the World of Warcraft.
Hello.
So I gotta check my audio settings because I'm really not hearing anything. Okay. Now my audio seems fixed. That's good. Now we can continue. Yeah, what was I talking about? Like, if you want to have a really good start, start with the Hunter, level 30, 20, 30. You will see that you can make already like a decent amount of money on those levels. And with those, you can support your main class. You will gather experience with a certain class. You will most likely die if you're completely new to hardcore. And then see how things progress. Especially in the beginning, the Warlock is really inefficient like the first few levels, because Shadowbolt isn't as cool and strong as you think. Later on, once you have your pet, you will be mostly only be working with dots, damage over time effects, and afterwards you will go for the most important thing, which will be a wand. This is probably one of the best investments that you can make early on, aside from bags for more inventory space. And yeah, it's definitely going to be one of the things that I'll be doing. I will be using a little bit of gold to buy bags, and I will use it to buy my character a wand. I think I can start using a wand at level 5. Yeah. But first we gotta make it until then. The starting area is pretty simple and straightforward. As I've said, I might be cutting things here. Or speeding things up. I have no idea how I want to edit this stuff here. I can completely understand if you don't want to watch like me killing those level 1 mobs over and over again for like 20 minutes. So I might be cutting that out. And once things get interesting and when I start talking again, I will jump in again. Nice. How many more to go? 57. Yeah. As I've said earlier, I have played quite a few characters, but what I've realized the most is how much time you can spend in the world, and I really want to challenge myself to optimize it a little bit. I'm pretty sure that there are guides out there, there are enough add-ons that can show you the most optimized questing routes and so on and so on. But this is also why I want to do one of these projects, or why I do this. I do really enjoy playing this game, straight up. And what I have realized with a few of my latest characters is the fact that I have... Yeah, I like to play efficient. I like to work with macros. As I've said, I'm not too over-tuned. As you can see, I use the normal interface. I know a lot of people that have really crazy amounts of add-ons and so on, which are probably all useful. But even though I'm using add-ons, I'm a little bit more on the casual side, and I'm not too much into like absolutely maxing everything out, which is why, yeah, we will see how things go. Still, I want to optimize things. I want to optimize the time that I have invested into the game or into a character, and yeah, just play efficient, have fun, and be on a really good way. Like with my last character, I think he was level 22, and I invested like 19 hours, which is probably okay, but I still think that I can do a little bit better if I take a look at a few things, take things into consideration, and yeah, we will see. And I think that already here we will be writing one of our first macros when it comes to Warlock. But first, let's accept our quests. And yeah, because we just got Summon Imp. And we got Immolate. And if there's one thing that can be problematic with Warlock, it's about these time sequencing of... Oh, I don't even have to write it. I still have it from my older Warlock. Oh, that's dope. Probably because I deleted the old one and just copied the name. Yeah, as you can see, when it comes to macros, I prefer to play with Show Tooltip, that I have the information for the spell, and I always like to, or I like to start many of my spells with pet attack. If you're a hunter or if you're a warlock and you have a companion, it makes sense for a lot of spells to put that up front, because I can show you. Because if we cast a normal Immolate, you can see that my monster isn't doing anything. And I would have to... Yeah, it takes a lot of time for it to realize that we are attacking something. Let's see again. You can see that I cast, and it takes time. And once we are starting to attack, like an auto attack range or whatsoever, it starts to attack by itself. Due to the fact that we are playing hardcore, I never put my pet on aggressive or on defensive. I always have it on passive. In this stance, it doesn't do anything until ordered to do so. And with the Immolate macro that I just showed earlier with Show Tooltip, Pet Attack, and then cast Immolate, it looks like this. Again, you can see he doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Now we right click, we start a melee attack, Oh yeah, okay. Of course he doesn't do anything because we got him on passive. Let's do again. You can see nothing's happening, nothing's happening. And now he starts to do something. With the emulate macro, you will see. You can see that he's also casting, and he already fired one of his firebolts. This will be really important later on, once we have our Voidwalker, our tank minion. Because it's a lot about time frames and when you want something to happen. Furthermore, with pet attack macros, or things written before your macros, what do I need to do here? Rider cage, skeleton. Oh, there. With those macros, you win a lot of time, which is important, especially when it comes to higher level raiding and stuff like that. You need to play more optimized. I don't want to say, as I've said earlier, you don't need to be completely crazy when it comes to macros or add-ons or whatsoever. But for example, when it comes to healing, I personally think that you need to play with mouse over. It's working really well for me. And sure, there are also other ways. For me personally, mouse over macros have worked the best so far. As, yeah, I just win a lot of time. I know people that play without any macros and they still click icon by icon and then cast their healing spell, for example. And you're wasting very important seconds during a raid or during a boss fight. Which can cost people their characters. Simple as that. Which is why I prefer to, yeah, play with mouse over macros, or at least I think you should have an idea of how macros work and make sure that you always understand, okay, can I macro this spell? Would it make sense to macro this one? Okay, get set myself. Can I macro this spell in a way that it's way more efficient? As you have also seen, because I was not in line of sight, my imp just ran in and started attacking. Which can also be dangerous, but also helpful at some point. It always depends on how experienced you are and how you can sequence your stuff. We are looking for crates while we are killing those skeletons. I think there's always, yeah, there's one outside and one in there. Target not in line of sight. And as you have seen, our imp, he just ran into line of sight and wanted to attack. This is also something that I do really like about the Warlock. I can just let my pet already start a fight. And while that, I can loot a quest item. This will come in really handy if we ever do any risky quests or something where we just want to run in, basically sacrifice our pet for the attention of our enemies, and then run out again. Yeah, we will need a few more crates, but I think that we also need the corpse of that guy up here. Oh, he's level 5, okay. Yeah, okay. But we are level 4. And we are basically 2 against 1. That's good. Got his remains. 2 more crates, and after that we will go to our very first cave. When it comes to cave quests, I prefer to play them like that. If I'm solo, or even if I'm in a group, it doesn't matter. Caves are always really, really scary. I always check how many quest mobs are outside or like close to the entrance. And then I evaluate for myself how deep I want to go into the cave. For example, especially with this cave here, this is kind of good to describe. Again, pet attack first. And yeah, we need 8 of those, which is kind of chill. We need to check the side room there, because there's also one. Oh, there's also 2. Let's dagger for a bit, so our mana can regenerate. And we can keep up with our skills. This is also something that I think is really important at some point, that especially if you are playing a pet class or a class that wants to keep its distance to the enemy, always make sure to at some point go into an area where the enemy monsters aren't too strong, but they still hit hard or fast or whatsoever. And just let yourself get hit to level your defense skill. Oh, we are lucky. Back when I had no higher level character, this was huge. A bag of a drop of a bag was always a big thing. Sure, the more experience you get, the more regular everything becomes. But I think especially in hardcore, it is still a great feeling. I know I'm sitting here, okay, I will have to buy 1 bag less for my Warlock. It's money that you save. And this is probably what I like the most about hardcore. You won't find anything like big boosting offers or anything like that in here. Because the economy keeps itself in balance due to the fact that players die, and even higher levels. At some point it's not about if you die, it's about when you die. Because sometimes, I've seen it with my latest Warlock, the Warlock that I just played. I was doing really, really well, and then maybe because I was a bit exhausted, it was late, I got myself killed because I got greedy. I wanted to test my limits, and all of my progress was lost. It was lost from one moment to another. And if you have a lot of gold in your character, if you're carrying very valuable items and you die, it's gone. And even though it can be a little bit devastating in the beginning, and of course you will be sad about it, don't get me wrong, but I think you should definitely have the mentality, or you should realize for yourself, it's not about if you die, it's about when you die. And then you just want to look back, and first of all, you don't want to die to DC. That's probably the most disgusting thing that can happen to you. But for example, what happened yesterday was, I was playing on my Warlock, I had a great day, I did a bunch of dungeons, I got really, really good loot, I was doing great progress with my leveling. And then I went to my main character, I healed Sholomans, No, I DPS'd in Sholomans. And it was great. We had a lot of fun. And afterwards, I watched a stream of a guild member of mine because I wanted to see how they play Strat Undead. And I was watching and everything was cool, but as I've said, I've been already playing for a few hours. And I was like casually leveling with my Warlock. Yeah, we can just leave that, keep going. And I was just casually leveling with my Warlock, and I was in Stone Talon Mountains here, in the Windshear Crack. I was looking for those shredder machines that are in there. And from one moment to another, I got an add-on notification about a rare mob inside. And there was this level 22 gold elite, Taskmaster, whatever. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let's limit test. I had a 22 Warlock. I was, yeah, pretty okay geared, I'd say. And I was like, okay, let's go. Let's do some limit testing, challenge this guy, and see how things go. And the fight was quite balanced at some point. Or it was balanced, let's say it like that. And then out of nowhere, he did a 6-second stun. And he somehow, I have no idea, correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, he also feared my Voidwalker. And then I just had to watch how he kills me. And I was like, wow, is this how it ends? But it was great for me. As I've said, we've been playing for, or I have been playing for like 6 months. And I think that I played the fight really well for the condition that I was in. I could have done a few things better. And in hindsight, you always think like, okay, yeah, I could have survived if I would have done that and that. But in the end, it's like, okay, how well did I play my dev? And you get better at it. Hardcore is about a learning curve. You shouldn't think just in one character. You should think in several characters. And yeah. As I've said, and then I just, I killed that, no, I died to that guy. And I sent a friend of mine, I sent him a voicemail and I was like, dude, it was... First of all, I laughed because I just told him, yeah, if I look back at myself where I've been like 1 or 2 months ago, it's a completely different thing now. And I, not too much in detail, but I described him the fight, and at that point I also realized, okay, I could have done this and this better. But after that, I was like, yeah, I think I had a really, really good run with the Warlock that I had. As I've said, it was like 19 hours, level 22, pretty good geared. I also did some work in my proficiencies. And it's called like that, right? Do I have something yet? No. Okay. I would still learn. And it was great. I enjoyed it. And this night then I came up with the idea, or this morning I came up with the idea, okay, how can I reflect better how I'm playing? And I think because sometimes you just start playing. You play, you log in, you go and do a bit of stuff. But especially now with this project, I'm thinking, okay, I can go in and I can keep talking. And with talking to myself, or to you, the audience, we will see how many views these videos get. I can play safer. By talking to you, or also talking to me, I am constantly reflecting what I'm doing and talking about the decisions. For example, yesterday, I went into the fight and I forgot to create a health stone, which would have come in handy. And yeah, especially now, I think that's quite a good approach of how I want to keep playing it. and see how things go. Currently the Warlock is still a little bit mana intensive because you just keep spamming Shadow Bolt in the early levels until you have your Void Walker and your first wand. I think I could already like get my wand. I think the first good wand comes at level 5. The DPS is just crazy of those things. But yeah, I would have to run to a male and so on and so on. I think it would be more efficient time-wise, but here the quests are still good. It's still a very new player-friendly area, which is why we will just keep going for now. Because our mana regeneration is okay, this is also something that I'm usually not used to when it comes to World of Warcraft, like drinking and eating, but mostly drinking because of mana. I often used to play melee classes, like warriors. I played a bunch of warriors. And when it comes to mana-based classes, I hate to drink. I hate to sit down and drink and wait. I want to keep going, which is what a warrior can do if you have a healer in your back. But when it comes to... Oh. And is this a problem? No, it's not. Okay. Oh. As I've seen, could have been risky. This might be one of the downsides when it comes to those pet attack macros. You click at something and then you have to be really, really fast if you want to cancel it again. I should have pressed passive again immediately, as I had to reposition. I also gotta make sure that I take a few good angles so I can take a few screenshots later on for my thumbnail. This is also something because, as I've said, I want to do kind of like more of a casual series. Sure, optimized, but casual, optimized, casual. I don't know if that fits it very well, but probably I will create one thumbnail and that's it. And just reuse it and always throw something like a new number for a new gameplay episode or something like in front of it and see how things go. Did we get anything? Oh, nope. Nope. But Warlock is great. I love it. And I also love every talent aspect. Back in Wrath of the Lich King, I played a Destruction Warlock when it came to leveling. And also early raiding, I went as Destruction Warlock into ICC. And I was doing quite good DPS. Still, I was... I mean, I was not always on top or something, but then I started to test things like Demonology or Affliction, and every spec is so much fun when it comes to a Warlock. From my last Warlock, I've seen that the talent trees are different here, and at least I think so, or at least I try to remember like that. And we will have to see how we play it. I think Affliction is one of the most fun, and when it comes to leveling, also one of the more safest, or also when it comes to tempo. When it comes to tempo for leveling. Because what you will do is you will just throw a few dots on your opponent. With that, you don't immediately pull that much threat. And then your Void Walker can taunt. And once he did that, you will be at a point where you can just start wanding at some point. Because of wanding, you will pretty quickly hit your MP5 window again of Spirit. At least I believe so. And you basically always have enough mana to perma level. And we will see that once I've hit that mark. I will also pretty quickly have to get to Undercity. to get to get mining, because as I've said earlier, when it comes to survivability and protection methods, the Warlock is really weak compared to other classes, and that can be quite challenging. Also gotta keep in mind to, when starting a new character, always bind your racials immediately. Now we can auto run, which is chill. Yeah, here you can see shoot, wand, shadow resistance, underwater breathing, dodging, cannibalize. Yeah, it's good. I think I will have to run through once, get mining, then we can start questing here in Brill. And then see how things go. Still get the ladder. There we get the quest for the pumpkins.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Fields of Grief. This is a quest for the pumpkin area here. This quest can also be a little bit more dangerous pretty early on, because those humanoids, I think they are level 6 and 7. Yeah, 7. 6, yeah. This is also something that I have learned about the Warlock. Due to the fact that you can just dot, let your pet tank, and then just start wanding, it can be quite... it doesn't hurt you as much as with other mana-intensive classes to just constantly clear your path. I will always run around here into the area of the pumpkin field. And I have no problem with that. Because sure, it takes time. It takes time to kill those ads. But you know that you safely clear your path. And you're not pretty much losing out. As I'm currently constantly casting Shadow Bolt, sure, I can get low on mana and stuff like that. But once I've found my wand, it's gonna be so much easier. It's gonna be... You will see. You will see. And even if you're completely new to hardcore and you need to set yourself up, in the auction house, the ones, like the really good ones that the enchanter can make, sure, it's a bit of silver. And you might need to farm for them a little bit. But believe me, the payoff is huge. It's crazy how good those things are. In that building over there can be a rare mob. But I don't think... I think he always drops in... not a green item necessarily, but he drops items. Farmer's Broom. These pumpkins have a very high respawn rate. This is also something, because I have the pet attack bound to my immolate, which is always basically an active cast. You can also just use it to declare the pet attack and then just move a little bit, or also press it while running. And with that you will get, you will declare the pet attack, but you're not really actively casting. Which can also be helpful at some situations. For example here. Now my pet is already attacking that guy, which I might aggro. Should also play that one. Sadly, the imp takes a lot of damage, but the other classes at some point, or the Void Walker, he's gonna be so tanky. It's gonna be great. Oh, they killed my imp. Crazy. Oh, 3 pumpkins at once. And we only have to kill like 1 guy. That's huge. Another tip when playing hardcore, currently when I'm in a situation like this where I'm just casting, auto-attacking, whatsoever, do a 360. Just look around, okay, something running at me or whatever, or somebody griefing me. Also a possibility. Dope. I got griefed once and I didn't lose my character. Actually, nobody died because I escorted everybody out. It was crazy. We were in Zul'Farrak. I played as a shaman. My main character is also a shaman. And we got griefed by a rogue. And I realized really early on, okay, something is sketchy with this guy. Because he was just stacking combo points and then he did this really weird combo move. Hemorrhage, or how is it called? I have no idea. Which is like really, really bad. It's a really, really bad move, and he had a very, very low DPS. Which, especially in Classic, the game is kinda unbalanced. There are really classes that are way overpowered compared to others. It's hard to find a strength in certain classes or in certain specializations. But back to the point, we were, this guy, this rogue, he was shady as hell. And at some point I was constantly looking at him and checking, okay, what is this guy doing? I have a really, really bad feeling about this guy. And then in Zul'Farrak, there's this area pretty deep in the dungeon already, probably at the top of the dungeon. This guy just, he was in the group. He activated sprint, he ran and pulled a bunch of packs, then won a little bit of distance with his sprint while still active, shot another pack, and then he just left group, vanished, like the instant stealth ability of the rogue, and because of the fact that he had a huge distance to all of the mobs that he pulled, he wasn't he couldn't get knocked out of the vanish. There's a certain time window when it comes to vanishing where mobs can still knock you out of the vanish. And he left group, and due to the vanish, everything was aggroed while he was in our group, and so everything came at us. A friend of mine, we were playing, I think I went as DPS into Zul'Farrak, and we kited them out, basically. Like, they were all coming at us. One of the other guys in our group, he went to a safe spot, and we were just running out with my Earthbind Totem. Earthbind Totem, when it comes to shamans, absolutely crazy. Great skill that you definitely want to have, and you always want to use when it comes to those situations. I will talk about that in a second. It's crazy how good the Earthbind Totem is. Always kite players out and just place it. Place it when you can. Place it in certain points where you know, okay, they have to run into us here. This is the location where we can catch them. This is a choke point, and where your totem is the most efficient. Okay, just take all of the quests. And due to the fact that we have a mailbox here, I think I will quickly get to my bank, buy a wand, and send it to my Warlock. Because it's too good. It's simply too good to pass by.
I haven't got all day. Watch your back.
Quickly turn all the quests in. Here, first aid also really, really good for a Warlock.
Beware the living.
I'm listening. Do not seek death.
Do not forget to always check, okay, where's my current home? Also make sure to never put your home in Booty Bay, because if you ever get PvP flagged and port back to Booty Bay, you're gonna have a bad time. We did hit level 6. Quickly putting that there. And quickly jumping to my Warlock trainer, because if we get the wand now... Oh, where was he? Is he in here? Yeah. Yeah, this is what we want. Life tip is also okay. Curse of weakness. Nah, not yet. Right, we got corruption. We got life tip. And yeah, better shadow bolt. Let's quickly get back into our macros. Let's take the specific Shadow Bolt macro that I've made. Currently it's still on 1. It will update itself to 2, but corruption is the important thing. Can also put my armor like right there, and then we need our auto attack macro, which is also bound with a pet attack. Pet attack and then cast shoot. Curse of Agony, that's still about to come, and I haven't made it any further than that. Do I quickly want to? Yeah, I want to. Let's quickly jump into Undercity, get mining, and with mining we can also start working on engineering, which we can also learn in Undercity. This is great. Yeah, we should definitely make the stop. The stun grenades, the target dummies. Target dummies is probably the most important thing when it comes to engineering. And the best thing is, once we have learned all the stuff here in Undercity that we need, like our proficiencies, we can just half-stone back to Brill. Is it Brill? Yeah, it's Brill, right? Yeah. We can just half-stone back to Brill and continue testing there and save a little bit of time by not having to run. Yeah, the most deadliest spot here in every major city of the game, Undercity elevator. Respect it, just respect it. Imagine, as I've said, with my Warlock level 22, 19 hours in, always remember your playtime on your character. Respect this elevator. Wait for it. If it's already open, don't rush in. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Simple as that. Always helpful to talk to that guy, to always have the location. Okay, we will need 3 bags and then a wand and a bit of gold. Okay, we just got ourselves the wand, and I bought a few 10-slot bags, because I think if you buy them for normal, which we can check in a second, it costs from a normal vendor here, it costs like 25 silver, and I just bought a 10-slot. An 8-slot costs 25 silver. And I bought a 10-slot in the auction house for like 39. And sure, there's a small difference, but as I've said, it doesn't matter. If you have a high-level account or a high-level character, you can really quickly leverage yourself into, you know what I'm saying, into having a lot of fun with a new character. As I've said, this is more of a casual run. I'm absolutely fine with using money from my main account to play this now, because I have worked my way through so many characters along the way to 60, and many died. I lost a lot of resources, and so on and so on. Blah, blah, blah. All that stuff. And I've made it at some point, and yeah, this is my reward for it. Having more fun or faster fun with a newer character and enjoying it. Okay, I got the blacksmithing hammer, I got the mining pick. Now I need to learn mining, and I can put the engineering also here. Anything else that I need from Undercity? Warlock trainer I just did. I think mining trainer is in the war quarter. Undercity, horrible design of a city. Dope when it comes to the idea, but holy moly, horrible. Horrible to play, horrible to run. Because you have to do so many decisions. Also, casinos do that. They always want to have their hallways, and basically everything in a casino is never made or designed for you to make a turn or something, or to make an active decision if I go left or right. You always follow a path, and along the path you find what you need to uncautiously give you the idea of basically you are in control. Because if you have to make a decision of whether you want to turn right or left or straight forward whatsoever, you have to reflect yourself with the current situation that you are in and make a decision based on your decision or on what you want to achieve. And okay, we got mining, that's good. With mining done, we want to activate find materials. Smelting is something that we need. Mining pick, black hammer. Okay. First aid we also learned. Okay, now we start a huge quest journey in Brill. And yeah, and Undercity is exactly the same thing. Sure, you have the outer circle where you can just run in one direction, but when it comes to the inner circle, you have to make so many lefts and rights and make your own decision about that. It's crazy.
I'm out of range.
And you will see now, because I use corruption. Oh my god, it's still casting. Holy shit, that's horrible. But it's the same with corruption. I have a macro for it, and pet attack is always in front of corruption. And this, in my opinion, is the most efficient way how to play it. We will... how do I want to play it? I think we just kill, because some of the quests that are still in here need some time to unlock, or a few more levels to unlock. Which means that we just kill stuff, we level, and maybe unlock a new quest with that. Still I would like to... yeah, I want to meet Gordo, because he also has basically a free quest that I want to do. And as you will see, the DPS of the lesser magic one, that's the one that you make from enchanting. I think it cost me like 8 silver to buy, or 40. I don't recall, but it's definitely worth investing that silver, because oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, Malachite. That's dope. I don't even want to have Shadowbolt bound anymore. Like, sure, I can have it here in my action bar, but I won't be using it. I won't be using it now for a very long time. Maybe at some point when my skill tree allows it, but for now, I'm not playing with it anymore. It doesn't make sense when it comes to DPS. I just start wanding, I start blasting, and it's super chill. Rotting dead. Do I need them? Yeah, I need them. Dope. And as you can see, 90% mana, 75, start wanding. And you're back in your MP5 window. And once Corruption is not a 2-second cast anymore, it will be even better. When I look back at my first hardcore characters, I was often a fan, well, also for the reason of me playing a warrior, and warrior being a horrible class to level. I played it super safe. I loved doing quests which were green, mostly like 2 to 3 levels below me, fighting against mobs which were 3 to 4 levels below me. Sure, that lowers your experience rate, but as a warrior, I felt that was one of the safest ways to play it. Because if one thing goes wrong as a warrior, you're fucked. It's over for you. It's crazy. And because of that, it probably took me, well, especially with my warrior, it took me a lot of time to get to a higher level. Then I died. But I want to challenge myself a little bit more with this character here especially. And also because of efficiency reasons, try to make more quests which are even level, maybe a little bit below me. Sure, it's always about safety. That's still the most important thing for me. But as I've said, I want to be a little bit more efficient. And due to the fact that I have way more experience now with hardcore, I think I can challenge myself. I challenged myself yesterday and lost my level 22 Warlock, but okay. What am I saying? But you're getting my point. Oh wow. This guy really resists everything. Holy moly. I think I want to bind my auto shot to F. It's way easier. There's Gordo. Okay. Yep, I would love to have that Gloom quest. I think back there's one, yeah. Level 8, okay. But still, as you can see, wand is just crazy. The amount of damage, wild. Oh. Interesting. But hey, my pet took aggro of one of them. And is about to die now? Yeah, okay. But as you can already see, I'm constantly full on mana. Can quickly Maybe that's enough for my thumbnail. We will see. Should probably do some... should probably do one at a bit of a better lighting. Maybe not when I'm completely in the shadows. Maybe I will wait until I'm in the Barrens. Nice. Ah, there's the last one. That's good. Oh, Bayne is there. Nice. That's gonna be a first cool challenge. Oh, level 10. Shall I try that? Do I have any escape tools? Not really, right? The area is cleared. Let's see. Yep, that's not it. That guy hit like a truck. Yeah, okay. Maybe if I'm level 8, I can come back. But I was really interested in that groom's blood that was there. Yeah. I wonder if he can even drop a green. I think he does. I think he can. He's level 10. Nice. Next quest done. Oh, okay. Still need to get back to those. Ah, Scarlet Warriors. Okay. Yeah, I might come back for that guy. Or maybe not. Probably not. Ain't worth the time investment. You outlevel these areas so fast. I have been to Ragefire Chasm with characters, and because some high level was leveling a new character, he got that character like a level 14 weapon, like a green weapon, and they put Crusader on it. Where I'm thinking, okay, I know you have the resources and stuff like that, but I was like, crazy that you're willing to invest so many resources just to flex. I think would it make more sense to put it on a gray weapon, because that one wouldn't be soulbound and he could use that weapon for other characters? That guy we need to beat up.
Speak quickly.
I think yes. It takes him a long time to reset and finish the quest. Now we finished it, and it takes a while until he resets, so we can turn it in. I also sent myself a little bit of money. As you can see, I got a level, and now there are more quests available. Maybe it would have been wiser to level around Brill and make sure to pick up all the quests. Yeah, probably. A bit... okay, he's moving away. Oh, linen cloth, that's good. We will be needing quite a bit of that for engineering and for first aid. How close does he get to it? Okay. I hope that the other one doesn't aggro. Oh, okay, he doesn't. But as I've said, you can see I put my dots on him. Those cost me a little bit of mana. Afterwards you just wand. Wand and chill. Wand and chill. In this mana-based Clothy, you can permafight, basically. If you take one at a time, of course. Always make sure to clear or to have an eye on your path out. As you can see, there's already one guy patrolling now again. If something would go south, I would have had a problem here. Because for the moment, I don't have any escape tools. The only thing that I can hope for is that I would play my pet attack macros right and hope that they all just care about my imp and I can run out. But in the most cases that wouldn't be the case. I would die. And now we are running back like in this straight line and pick up all of the mongrels there. I don't think that I'll be hitting level 8 with that. Because we gotta kill Maggoteye. He's up there. Yeah, and I think we will run in a straight line and kill mobs along the way. But if I can dodge some, I will dodge some. I would like to get out of this leveling area not super fast. I do kind of like to quest here. But later on, when it comes to... what's this area called? Is it Silver Pine Forest, yeah. Hell no, I'm not going there. I have no idea what they thought about that. Well, it was never their intention to create hardcore. But they are Son of Arrow girls. And they are level 25 gold elites. If you just get close to them, not even that close, they can already aggro you from a really far distance. It's done. It's done for you. Simple as that. All of the time invested, it's over. Sure, there are also rare and elite mobs in other questing areas. Sure. Oh, there's our first copper mine. Or copper vein. But still, I think I know at least 3 spots where they are. And we will dodge that area. Point. That was a good one. Here we could find the Lost Soul, which gives a better cape. But it's 1 armor that we are talking about. And yeah, it's definitely not that of a good investment. There's the next vein. Perfect. This is something that I have started to love about hardcore. Even though I do have a level 60 and I can just buy meds in the auction house, send it to my alternative account. Ah, there's the Lost Soul right behind. Even though I can do, and probably at some point maybe will also do that, everything that you improve yourself with in hardcore feels like an achievement. I have played a lot of, or the expansion that I've played the most has always been Wrath of the Lich King. Great expansion, I loved it. In my personal opinion, it went downhill from there. And I mean, even in Wrath of the Lich King, there were a few things that people criticized for a reason, and I get their points. Gotta say that. Yeah, it's always 1 armor more than the most basic one that you get. Because there were way more comfort of life tools were added to the game. And people were complaining about things like the dungeon finder, for example. And because they said, yeah, okay, we are losing out on interaction with players, people are not traveling anymore. That was something that already happened with TBC because of flying. You were not interacting with players again anymore. And I get all of those points. I personally gotta say, I never had the feeling that those were the complete neck breakers. For me, it was always a big thing about story, and when Wrath of the Lich King ended, I was always like, okay, I have no idea about... How was this guy called from Cataclysm? Like, okay, this might be... Deathwing? I think it was Deathwing. No idea. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was never that deep into the story that came afterwards. From then on, it really felt like, okay, from my childhood where I played a bunch of Warcraft, it was like, okay, the story is over now. I have no relation to this newest chapter of Warcraft or to World of Warcraft, and new races got added and everything. I mean, I totally get the point that you need new content to win new players. That is very important for companies, of course. But it took a lot of years for things to happen, like a classic relaunch or for a hardcore relaunch. And these are the game modes that, for me personally, interest me the most. And yeah, with hardcore, I found a really, really cool balance between everything. It's challenging, it's hard, and it's the classic WoW that I grew up with. And yeah, I enjoy it. I personally enjoy it a lot. What was my initial point? Cannot remember. I think I should have first turned in a few quests. I mean, I'm not too far away, because all of these flowers here are for a follow-up quest. And I think I should do that just to avoid wasting or investing too much time here and having come back later.
I need a target. I'm out of range.
Okay. 2 of them are there. Feels so weird that corruption is still a cast. If you get 5 points into affliction, it's an instant. And here's always the opening in the fence. Yeah, I think he gives me the follow-up. Yeah, Gordo's task was the monstrosity. Yeah, that Doomweed. That's what we need. But then we can also quickly turn in all the other quests if we are here. With that, we will probably quickly hit level 8, and with level 8 we should be fine to kill Maggoteye. That's probably, yeah, that's the one here in the south. Okay. We'll have to run extra for that, it seems like. Proof of demise. More quests. Which one? Okay. Why aren't they showing me on my minimap? What is going on?
What is it? Beware the living. I am forsaken.
Hello.
We just still level 7.
Better be good.
Yeah, nothing new.
What do you require?
Discipline.
Blood Pact. Yeah, that can be helpful. Quickly sort. Sort and sell.
Beware the
What do you mean, target not in line of sight? Do I need to look at my imbo what? Wild. Yeah, I think we can run in a circle now again. And kill bats, kill Scarlet Crusaders, and then run in a circle and turn everything in. I wonder what is faster. Just wanding and blasting. It feels like wanding is faster than casting anything. We can check timer. Let's go for a normal rotation, how we would usually do it while we are in range. "13 seconds compared to..." Let's get it max range.
It's too far away.
Ah, it ran out of range. Okay. We'll have to do again. Well, it ran out of range and we got knocked down once. And we ended up at like 15 seconds, I believe. Yeah, we'll do again. This one is also level 6, that's good. Yeah. We just want. No, okay. No new quest spawned, that's good. I think on level 12 I can get the next better wand. And yeah, it's wild. Why does he have to patrol like that? Okay, again, we are up against humanoids, which are the worst enemies in the game, or the worst enemy type, as they can, or as they will run away when they get low life. This is by far the worst thing about humanoids. It's really annoying, it's really dangerous in addition to that. Which means that you definitely have to watch how you play it. And I think we can also start investing 1 or 2 seconds more into a fight if we precast another dot that can help us. I wonder if I did that tower quest here with fear. I wonder if I have to go back to the teacher, because the guy that we have to kill in the tower, he is level... Trying to remember what level he is. Well, it's not about the level, it's about the fact that he has somebody with him. But I am seeing a mage behind there. Maybe we can quickly group up. You'll love to see it. Lol. Oh, he sheeped. Okay. Didn't even get that. Smart. Smart move. SS for stay safe. Now we can farm our insignia. And what I also like about the early levels, but also later on, killing mobs is simply the main part of the game, and grinding EXP with that also. This is a really fucked up respawn point. But the good thing is, if a mob respawns close to you, you have like few seconds of a time window to where it doesn't aggro. It's like it freshly respawned and you got a bit of time until it really arrives in the game. Let me say it like that. I would love to walk closer to the mountain side here to capture copper veins. But I also need to kill those scarlet guys. I should check how many insignias I still need left. Oh, scroll of protection. Absolutely fine. This is also something that I have learned about hardcore, or when playing hardcore. Back when I was playing, let me call it softcore, non-hardcore modes, you keep those items, you sell them, you throw them out, whatever. Here I get a scroll of protection which increases my armor by 60, which is actually a lot in the early levels. It's dope. You're happy about that. Back in softcore, you didn't care. Here, you really appreciate it. So how many of those? Oh, 4 out of 10, okay. Yeah, I should better stick around here. And keep grinding. Where are they? This was really scary when nothing was here. That felt like a disconnect. Oh, there's also Greater Dusk Bed. That's good. I was really considering what I want to play for this project, and not only because I really enjoy Warlocks, but it's since my friends, they have stopped with their subscription. I am currently playing alone, and I'm not even sure how long I will play. Maybe I will take a break in a month and then come back in 2 months again. I don't know. But it's about which class would I enjoy? What do I have right now? As I've said, I have a Shaman on level 60. And I'm enjoying that, for sure. And I was asking myself, okay, what can be a really cool challenge? Okay, here I need to hurry, as that hound will run into us. Yeah. And I was considering so many options. I was considering, oh yeah, do I want to go for a rogue? Because it's a cool class. You have such high survivability because of vanish, stealth, sprint, evasion, all of that stuff. It's really, really good. And back here in Classic Hardcore, they are extremely strong. They are one of the best DPS classes, aside from warriors, in the game. And I was really considering, yeah, do I want to go for a rogue? Which is also dope. But I like Warlocks. I like Warlocks, simple as that. It's challenging, people love you because you can summon. Not every class can summon. And furthermore, that's also an important thing when it comes to dungeons and also endgame content. Warlocks are needed. Or, well, not needed, but they are rare. And Warlocks are rare and they are important for many bosses. You need the drain life mechanic, drain mana mechanic for Ankh-Kiraj, I've been told. And yeah, I think Warlock is a cool challenge. I wanted to play something or a class that requires coordination. You need skill, in my opinion. Or, well, not skill, let me say it like that. You need experience with hardcore. Because I know that I need to rush engineering. I need those target dummies. I have fear. Sure, I have my Void Walker and so on. But if you sit somebody in front of hardcore and say, yeah, okay, just go on and play, do what you want, I think it's close to unplayable for them with a Warlock. It's really, really tough, in my opinion. Oh, practice sword. And yeah. And due to the fact that I do have a little bit of experience now with hardcore, I wanted to challenge myself. I want to see, okay, how far can I take a Warlock? These guys are not generous with the quest item. Yeah, and I wanted to play something that is a little bit more unique. You don't see many Warlocks. You see a bunch of Rogues. But Warlocks, they are rare. At least, that's also my impression that I get from my guild. When it comes to us or our leaders. I'm not involved into the organization process or anything, but Warlocks were heavily needed lately, and I get why. It's a tough class to level, which is why well, not to level, but to survive. Let's call it like that. I think that fits a little bit better. Because that's also something that I have realized when it comes to gear. When it comes to rogues, when it comes to warriors, they get strength or they get agility. It immediately converts into them being stronger in a 1v1, in dungeons, in overall performance. When a warlock, for example, without any skill points or whatsoever, or any scaling, gets a new item, which, for example, has stamina and spirit. Stamina, spirit, and intellect. What do you get effectively? You get more mana, you get more regeneration, which in a fight is close to irrelevant because you have a different regeneration when it comes to in-fight and out-of-fight. Sure, with intellect, you get more spell crit, but that's basically it. And if you want to deal more damage with a warlock, for example, you need to look out for gear that gives you either fire spell damage or fire spell or shadow spell damage. I think this guy is also farming copper here. I think then I can focus on the insignias. And you need gear that gives you shadow spell damage if you want to deal more damage. Sure, you can crit, as I have said earlier, but the gear that really improves your damage is way... Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Is way more rare than anything else. What are these guys doing? That's a hunter? Oh no, it's a warlock and a hunter. Ooh, double pet combo. That's dope. And I have checked in the auction house, as I did with my last warlock. I was constantly looking for good items to buy to basically perma green gear my warlock. And everything said and done and well and blah blah blah, everything was super cheap. It was there were stats on it like spirit, intellect, blah blah blah, stamina, but nothing that effectively boosts your damage, which is why having a really good wand is necessary if you want to win in an accurate pace. And the items that gave you even more shadow spell damage, for example, they were expensive as hell. There was this, I think it was a cloak. No, shoulders, and they were really, really good. Oh. Yep, that was a close one. And they were, for what level? I think 22? Plus 11 shadow spell damage, which is really, really good, don't get me wrong on that. But the guy inserted them for, I think, 1 gold, which is not cheap, I gotta say that. For level 22 item, 1 gold, not bad. Probably worth the invest, but everything else was like 30 silver, and those were also good items. Like I had shoulders, I think with 6 intellect and 6 stamina. When, especially to leveling, when it comes to a class like a warlock, I think HP is really important. You take a lot of damage and you need the survivability. And even though you have a Void Walker at some point and can perma-taunt or who can taunt the enemies, you will draw threat if you don't watch it. You need to be experienced with that. And at some point really stop auto-attacking with your wand because you deal so much damage with a wand. It's crazy. And yeah, because of that... No need if I will ever need that potion. I might sell it, but we will see. As I was saying, that's a thing that feels a little bit more tough compared to a rogue or to a warrior. If you know that you are a rogue and you know that you just got boots with 10 agility, your crit chance improve. I think, does the attack power of rogue also scales with... I don't know at the moment, but you know that you effectively boosted your 1v1 fighting strength by a lot. And when it comes to Warlock and you see, okay, I got more intellect, you're like, wow, who cares? At least that's my impression. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't played Warlock in a while, especially on Classic. Alright, everything cleared out. I think I should quickly watch the trainer because I think I will learn Fear now. Yeah. Fear, Curse of Agony. Now we just got way more survivability. Way more. I think this is also the optimized rotation when it comes to dot applying. I think Immolate, Curse of Agony into Corruption. And yeah. Then I got that there. And now we come to the only survivability tool when it comes to a Warlock. You have Fear. This is the cause threat. Yeah, okay. Now we can get close to the mountain line again. Hopefully find some more copper veins. I will be needing a lot more copper. I think until I have an instant cast of Corruption, it doesn't really make any sense to also cast it afterwards. I think I will just apply Immolate and Curse. Curse usually doesn't deal much damage. We can track that from now on and compare later on. But I think having an additional dot is probably worth it. As I mean, you have also seen earlier when I was fighting that I was sold again. Okay. Ah, yeah, okay. Here are a few copper veins. Should I go for them? Yeah, I need to kill those guys anyways. And they are even level. Means nice experience. Nice, another health potion. That's good. Tiger Eye, that's important because I will need those for my goggles later on with engineering. That is such a crazy good item. You get 4 spirit, 4 stamina on a headpiece that you can wear at level, I think 15. So good. Or even earlier, I don't know. far do I need to get up? I think it's on this level. Yeah, that is dope. Really, really good. I would love to join that quest, but I haven't done the pre-quests yet. If I have to do it solo, I definitely want to be at a way higher level. And yeah, preferably not alone. It is a really, really dangerous quest. Going down into that crypt. Yeah, let's go kill some Murlocs. And afterwards we can cycle back. Oh, what do we... Ah, skunk. That is also a dangerous run. Whenever it comes to fighting several mobs at a time, if you don't have a Void Walker, risky. So I might work my... I mean, we are about to ding level 9. Then we can, at some point, turn in all the quests. We can go to the teacher. We can learn our Void Walker. Then we might do a little shopping tour in the auction house and get some way better gear. I will be probably only looking for stamina. Because, as I've said, all of the other stats feel completely irrelevant when it comes to like the playstyle that I currently have, like applying 2 to 3 dots and then just want. Level 9 is dope. They resist quite often. I don't like that. Really crowded. Ah, there's Muad. Yeah, I think now we should be strong enough to take on level 7 rare mobs. Level 10 rare mobs. This is also something that I have learned. Sometimes it makes sense to just kill and loot them. You got time. I hate it. I hate it when they do that. Let's see where he goes. Yeah. No. Furthermore, we also have way more dots now. Well, I mean, we got Curse in addition to the other stuff, but look at that, he's already half-life. Didn't even get to cast his healing wave. Sadly no item, but it's fine. Where are you going? What is it about those dogs today? They are all getting so close lately. I need to watch my HP here. Because if he lightning bolts me for 10% of my HP all the time, can be annoying. Where's this guy going? Bro. I'm not so sure if they all pull aggro. I think they do. I think they have social aggro on that mountain. And since I have no stun grenades at the moment, prefer to play it safe. But still, you remember my point. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm basically constantly full mana, and I can perma-fight. Wands are just wild. Absolutely wild. Ah, too bad. Okay. Don't think that we are in danger here. That reminds me. Cannot get up there. What is there in the water? Copper. Well, I do really want some copper, but I know one thing, and that is not to go into a water area where we have murlocs. Like hell no. But behind here, it doesn't seem like that there are any murlocs. We can get it. We could also just start rotating, and behind Maggoteye there are also murlocs which we can kill. Before we go for any cluster pull here. This one there still looks really alone. Ooh. Plus 4.1. And bonus healing. I mean, it's a dagger, we won't be using it, but as we love to say, an upgrade is an upgrade. This is another spawn point for Bayne, but I'm pretty sure he's not here. Now we have to kill a bunch of undead, and I'm pretty sure we cannot fear them. This is also something that I recommend. Usually, when you log in, always be aware if you are prepared for any dangerous situation. Let's find out. Yeah, it's immune to fear. Always check what your escape tools are, if they are ready and if you are prepared. For example, yesterday where my Warlock died, it would have made a difference, or it probably would have made a difference, if I would have prepared a health stone, which I totally forgot. And when it then comes to questing in a new area, get familiar with those mobs. Go to an area where you can pull one safely, and then, yeah, just find out for yourself, okay, do my escape tools work on them? As you have seen, I just used fear on that guy. Such cool combo to play Warlock Hunter. And ooh, another rare mob. Damn, why am I so lucky today? He will take it, probably. Ooh, I got it. Dope. Thank you. Bracers, which I didn't have until now. Yeah, always make sure to check your escape tools with the new area that you're questing in. As I've just said, you've seen I come to an area where now there are a lot of undead. I questioned anyways, okay, or most likely they cannot be feared. and still pull a mob out, find out for yourself, okay, does it really work? Are they immune? Do they have anything? Any tool that I need to know about? Sure, there are also add-ons like, I think unit scan tells you a lot about the mobs that you are fighting against. But at some point, I think it gets a little bit too much for me personally. That's really friendly of that guy to come down here. And yeah, we need to immediately take that one over there now, because I want to kill it, and this guy has a really fast respawn rate.
It's too far away.
Yeah, there he is already. Oh, now I would have to kill him again. Okay, forget it. Oh, there's Gregor. That's good. Dope. And I'm also getting line and cloth. I think it would make sense to make a few bandages. Like, I've been talking about escape tools and stuff like that, and Warlock really doesn't have much. And at least making a few probably makes sense. Again, usually if you're a miner, you usually want to move yourself close to the areas where you have mountainsides to increase your chances of finding a vein. Need to get used to that. Usually, as you probably have seen from my map, I'm an alchemist on my main character. But I also gotta say that I'm considering to switch to an engineer and just ditch herbalism and also get engineering, just to make sure to be able to craft those target dummies and increase my survivability. Pretty often it feels like that, yeah, engineering is just a thing to go. Sure, it's a pure, I think it's a pure invest. Okay, now how do we play this? Of course he resists. Okay. Up against 3. He saved me there. That could have become really, really close. And I need to hurry up because I think... Oh no, that one will just reset. But I need to hurry because I want the quest mob that's inside her. Oh no, he resets here. Ooh. Ooh. I can take her alone. I know that.
Health warning.
Ugh. Oh my god, I hate it. Yeah, that's the problem with Warlocks. No stun grenades, no target dummies, fear resist. You really have to watch out how you play it. But everything turned out great. Still need to kill those guys. And then there's still this one guy, which I need for his remains. Then we are Gucci again. But this is the reason, also another reason why I wanted to start recording and tell you guys about what I'm doing here. To reflect better in especially those situations. Like, always keep in mind you have a charm, fear, and sleep breakout in your class skills. All of these things matter when it comes to risky situations. And what can I do? Need to talk. I need to pre-talk to myself when it comes to packs like these. And think about, okay, how do I want to approach this? How do I play it? Can I do it right now? Do I need to wait until I have my Voidwalker? And so on and so on. And the crazy thing is, I am playing a Warlock, and I used money to get a wand, which is, if you would start from scratch, which would be hard to get. And many people would play this scenario and probably still throw shadow bolts at their opponent. It's even harder. And yeah, you need to keep that in mind. Another scroll of protection. We take it. We are done here. Now we can cycle around but we are close to the Voidwalker. With a Voidwalker, you become basically a completely new class. Well, not class, but you know what I'm saying. It's great. Throw a few dots on your opponent, wait and let him build some aggro, then you can start wanding. Okay, can I get down here without dying? Yeah, I can. I was like 98% sure that I wouldn't die there. If I would have died there, it would have been crazy. Now we can fight our way through the knolls. That's dope. That's simple tank and spank. Afterwards we can cycle back to Brill. And then we will most likely turn in all the quest, hit level 10. Can get our Voidwalker quest. And with our Voidwalker we can way better play the Eastern quests that we have in here. Ooh, there's another copper vein. Woohoo! Yeah, I would need those flowers there, but they are way more here. Here already too close together. Oh, 3. Maybe even more? No. That's those guys again.
Isn't ready yet.
Yeah, they are playing a really, really cool combo. Two range classes that both have a pet. Really cool. They are the last two. Perfect. But this quest is also green already. Okay, nice. Again, we play close to the mountainside. Don't necessarily need that guy. These are the ones that I need. Ah yeah, Curse of Agony. In this fight it did 12 damage. Overall data since I've reset it, 900. It doesn't feel like it's worth it, but it's basically an instant apply after casting my Emulate. But when it comes to that, we have 10... $20 over... Yeah. While we are still casting, Corruption is better than Emulate. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of Mongrel. I just wait a bit until he moves back. I thought I would pull that one. Nice, we need to hurry because I don't want to wait until they respawn. And here's also something that I need to maybe practice a little bit more. Fences, objectives. It's so crazy how good it is to play with objectives in... This is a crazy respawn. Why am I so unlucky today when it comes to respawns? Wild. This could have gone south so quickly. Depending on my positioning, wild. Okay, last mongrel. Perfect. Now here, this beach is way more friendly because way more Murlocs are not in group clusters. But this beach, oh, it doesn't. It does have a rare mob. Okay. Nice. I think I wanna make another cut for thumbnail possibility. Not that, this one. Yeah, I think that might be something to work with. I think I will do another one and use Emulate as an opener. And do like the fire in the hand. Yeah, I think that's okay. Jesus Christ, I just want my last scale, guys. What about you? Come down. I cannot loot you up there, what the hell? Oh my god. How did he run? Okay. Look at those guys. Just farming those Murloc camps. Dope. Okay. Yeah, I think I will just Hearthstone and turn on all the quests. And yeah.
What is it?
But just saying, this is the best feeling. If you have most quests completed, dope. There's our level up, perfect. Now we can also start using skill points. I always use the wrong room. But first we teach. We got Drained Soul, that's important. Demon Skin, perfect. And a better Emulate. Helpstone Creation, perfect. Ah, what the fuck. Drained Soul is gonna be important. Curse of Weakness, probably not. We got a better Demon Skin. Always immediately apply. We have Creation for Soul Stones. And we got the better Emulate, it automatically updated, perfect. We can also check.
What now?
We get a better Firebolt, we already know that one. And here we also get the class quest. While we are here, let's quickly check. We need on 40. Can we get there? Probably not. Yeah, I told you. Okay, we need a Cos Fritz. That is. Now we can turn in
What is it?
Maggoteye.
Beware the living. Remember, patience. Speak quickly. Beware the living. Trust no one. Victory for Sylvanas.
Ah, the family crypt, yeah.
This had better be good. Our time will.
Nice. Depends. Hey, come back here.
The dead shall serve.
Nice. Already 60%. Perfect. Then we can sell. I think the rest is only useful stuff. Oh no, there.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Okay, still one more quest to turn in, and then we have to do this really annoying run of just going back for this one quest, but it's also a dangerous one, so we will do it later. If we don't find somebody in group chat who wants to do it. Because, as I've said, it is really, really dangerous to do alone. And we need to bring this one up here. Perfect.
I'm listening. Bye.
Next one done. This one is slightly better. Okay. Most important thing to do now is run to Undercity, get our Voidwalker, and then we can continue questing. Really crazy that we only got to 39 first aid. But it's okay, we will still find so much linen cloth. Bleeding Horrors and Wandering Spirits. Ah, that's the one there on there. And again, we will go to Undercity, we will get our Voidwalker, and then we will go shopping.
I am forsaken. Victory for Sylvanas.
Our time. Hello.
What now?
Yeah, we will return to that guy. Yes, we will, but for now we move. We could actually, I mean, we have a lot of backspace, but as you've seen from our first questing route, we already, yeah, used up quite a lot of backspace. It might be helpful to also start working a little bit on our proficiencies. It's not too bad. This is something that I also like. You can, or not what I like, but I do think that this game mode is just, this is it. I think it's so cool. Fiery weapon for, okay, 20 gold only? Is it that cheap? Fiery weapon? It's highly requested, but I should quickly check if I can make a deal there. We wait. We wait. Always, guys. Wait with it. If you see it open and you're still running, just don't do it. Just wait these... I think it's not even 10 seconds, or it's 10 seconds. Let's say it's 10 seconds. Wait these 10 seconds. It is not worth it. It is definitely not worth it. Oh, Warden stuff. This is such a good stuff. It also doesn't look too bad here in Classic. When it comes to weapon design and stuff, I mean, this game is really old, but... But still, not every weapon looks really cool, which is fine. But even those that are epic and best in slot for a lot of classes. So let's see. Fiery weapon. 27? That guy only wants 20? But first let's get our Void Walker. Yep. Oh no. Ah, the Grimoire's out there. Ah, too bad. But okay, I just dinged. It's okay. I think I also have been to the class teacher already.
Speak.
Yeah, okay. But okay. We would have had to come here anyways. Still, I will priority getting the Void Walker over an optimized questing route. Because the quests that I'm about to do, this one and this one especially, I should definitely have a Void Walker for that. Yeah, and when I come back, I can do my proficiencies then. I could also just quickly... Yeah, let's quickly... I think the Rogue's Quarter is the one where I can forge stuff. Because here they teach engineering, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. They do. First we will smelt all of our copper, then we will convert all of our rough stones. And while it's doing that, I'm gonna get a snack. Okay. We will also leave it like this, because I wanna level... Yeah, that can go. I want to level as much as possible with things like the rough blasting powder, because this is the best sequences when it comes to engineering. How to level. If you can just craft this blasting powder, it requires nothing. The stones that you get from mining anyways, either they are super cheap to buy, or you get them anyways and you have no other use for them than this, which is great. And yeah, I simply try to make as many points as possible with those. And now, I would like to know next wand from 10 to 15 range. I think it's not the blazing one. Here, the greater magic one. Ah, on level 13, okay. But plus 6.2 DPS for 19 silver. This is an instant buyout. And now we continue with cloth. We are currently level 10, close to 11. Let's check this. We got spirit, agility. That's a lot of armor, but there's no need. I'm really looking for anything that gives... Oh, fire spell damage, that's actually dope. Holy moly, that thing is actually really good. Especially when I use my emulate. Wait a second, let's get gear piece by gear piece. Okay, no shoulders. Chest. Spirit stamina. This is already an absolute solid one. Frost spell damage. And so cheap. Crazy. Again, spirit stamina. Intellect. Intellect. Yeah, this is already an easy pickup. For 10 silver, a bunch of armor, free stamina, free spirit, and we are really close to it. That's dope. Mystic belt. Yeah, this is also already probably locked in, because it's more stamina than spirit, which is important to me. Yeah. Bit of silver. Legs. All of them. Seems like there aren't any for level 10. But this is fine. I prefer spirit over intellect. This is actually intellect and stamina. Yeah, but this is, yeah, probably the best thing I can currently buy. Feet. Okay, let's see. In stamina, I can frostbell damage. Stamina, intellect. Aha. Stamina and intellect. Soft linen cloth. From tailors. Who would have guessed? Oh, free stamina. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. And wrists. Oh, 24 silver, I think that's a little bit rude. And when it comes to hands again, yeah, there we have stamina, spirit, 6, and now let's talk about a back. I think it will be this fire spell damage here. Okay, nice shopping. Cost me a bit of silver, but I'm fine with that. Level 13. Too bad.
Be quick about your business.
Okay, we can wear this one. We can wear this belt.
I have exactly what you need.
Then we can sell those. Make a bit of money back. And then we can regroup. And then we have some gear that we can look forward to. Return to questing. Dope. I should probably place my Hearthstone in Undercity for now. But yeah, I think it's wiser. We have 34 minutes on our Hearthstone. We will now, most importantly, get the Grimoire that's there. Okay, so we make a hard left. And then we will probably go this way, cycle back. Now I can have a snack. I also gotta make sure to grab a Soul Stone. To create a Hearthstone. Okay, we can start from here. I need to... Oh, not yet. Of course he has to move here now. Yeah, now I do really have to watch out to always check if I have stone. It's not much. I mean, it restores quite a lot compared to the minor health potion that I do have right now. Water barrel, we take it. This is probably one of the things that I still even skip in hardcore. Even though it's free water. Now we nuke this guy. Then we take care of the captain. Easy money. Now we take back what's ours before they respawn. Ooh, there's a chest. A little bit risky, but I think... Knew it. I even said it. I even said it. It's risky to go for that chest. Mega greets into it for absolute shit loot. Already yesterday, I prepared myself some overnight oats with kiwi and an apple. Dope. Just dope. Easily prepared, healthy, and a great snack for in between. Especially those gaming sessions.
I'm listening.
Okay. And you see, you get 1 silver, 50 copper for just a talking quest. Oh, wait a second. Now that I'm here, and I was lucky to get a few, we might be able to level up. Yep, and now we can learn the heavy.
What now? Trust no one.
And then at least make 1. Dope. Okay. Now we get the book, then cycle back via the top. Then we should be good. Okay. Oh. It's crazy how fast the imp dies. It's really a pet only made for dungeons. Or heavily made for dungeons. Outside of it, you really need the Void Walker. Especially when it comes to even level mobs, I really have no problem with just killing them along the way. I think I should reset again and check the stats over time. Now that I got a higher rank on Emulate over Corruption, it causes more damage and they are both the same cast time. And with what I've said earlier, because of timing efficiency, I will now just for longer duration only play with... Oh, but by the way, we can spec our first talents. Improved Shadow Bolt is such a cool skill, but... Let's reduce cast time of Corruption. Not relevant right now, but we will be getting there. Now we can start wearing this. Huge. New boots, also a great upgrade. Oh wait, we got the Slumber Sand, another defensive tool. I like to put my defensive tools always in the middle of my action bar. They are too rarely used to put them in my quick bar, but I want to have quick access to them if I really need them, which is why I like to put them here in the middle. Dope. Okay. Shoot, Firebolt, Emulate, Curse. Curse does 8%, but it's no waste in time or any other delay. Once we've hit the point that we can cast Corruption, the most efficient approach will probably be like Emulate, Corruption, and then just start wanding. Yeah. Probably. Because if they are at like 50% HP already when they arrive at you, it doesn't make any more sense to apply another dot. Here the biggest problem are those friars, I think they are called. Yeah, friar. Because they can heal. So you basically have to kill them twice, as they also heal for such an absurd amount of HP. It's wild. And I would like to clear a lot of the area here, because I think there are a total of 3 mobs inside. But you will see now what I mean with they are really annoying. Okay, Corruption is really quickly applied. Yeah, there it is. Lesser healing and they heal for like 50 to 60. It is manageable, don't get me wrong, but it's still really, really annoying. Especially when you're fighting several of those. it can get out of hand really quickly. You can keep wanding. I might have to play it a little bit different here. I think I will nuke one of the ads, then I might reset. Why are there now only 2? What the hell? If we can kill the Friar first. I'm fully aware that it is really risky to fear.
I'm out of range.
Especially see how far this guy is going. Holy crap. If I wouldn't have pre-cleared here, he would have tagged all the other mobs. And it would have been downhill from here. Damn, you could have seen how much I can... I would have sprinted out of here. Holy moly. Wild. But okay, I thought that this quest would be harder, I gotta say. I remember doing it like a few days ago with my other Warlock, and I think I was struggling a little bit more. But I think there used to be 3 inside the tower. And sure, if that ain't the thing, then sure, it's easier. But fear is such a risky spell. It's your only defensive tool. And it's basically a coin flip. If you haven't pre-cleared the area, you might kill yourself with that. But it's your only choice to win those very important seconds to be able to run away. Okay, that's good. Now we can jump down here and continue. Dope. Down here on this farming area, there can be a rare mob. It's a spirit, and he patrols around the whole area. Oh, so much lion cloth. That's so good. Ah, there he is. I won't be able to take in him time. He is also level 12, yeah. He's a bit stronger than all of the others. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this at all. Because of that guy. need to kill a lot of mobs here anyways. So we can just keep this area here cleared when the shade comes back and then kill it. That looks like a lot of social aggro. Whoa, he's patrolling slow. Crazy. Okay. How far does this bleeding horror go? What the hell? What's his business? Why is this guy wild? Crazy. He nuked my my imp, which is fine. But this one bleeding horror just kept patrolling into me. And I first had to readjust and use defense. But we good, we Gucci. Alright, finished my snack. What did we get? +6 arcane spell damage. That's not bad. But I think arcane from mage isn't playable in classic, right? Everybody is basically just an AoE farming mage. That was crazy. I don't know where that bleeding horror started to patrol, but he like really wanted to walk into me. That was wild. But at some point I also gotta say, yeah, I played that well. Use defense. I think I misplayed it once where I didn't apply all of my dots in time. Could have been a bit more efficient there. But overall, I'm fine. I'm fine with the turnout. You also gotta keep in mind, well, when I was leveling my shaman, I leveled as an enhanced shaman. And the thing about enhanced shaman is you do kinda have a really chill leveling phase, but that mostly comes from you being able, casters absolutely no problem. You just earth shock, they cannot cast anymore, you interrupt and you deal a ton of damage. But the thing about enhanced shaman in classic is it is unbelievable mana intensive. You have to sit down constantly and drink, or you adapt to a playstyle which doesn't require you to use that many potions or any mana flasks or just mana food or water. And that was me. I was the guy who really reserved all of his resources constantly, relied way more on auto attacks and not spamming spells over and over, just so that I can keep inventories full, just so that I can keep leveling. I didn't want to perma stop just to drink or anything. I wanted to keep going, and that worked. But it was probably a different playstyle than from a lot of other players. I still have to get that copper vein, it's too juicy. But again, before my shaman, I was only playing warriors. And oh my god, it's such a pain. You have no self-healing, you have also just a few survivability tools. Sure, it's great if you log in, you immediately get spammed with messages, hey, can you tank this, can you tank that, whatever. That's great. When it comes to warrior leveling, the most efficient way when it comes to time investment is most likely only doing the quests that you need for dungeons or that are useful for dungeons, and then just run your dungeons daily, because you will immediately find a group. You deal the most damage in the dungeon if you have the right setup and skill, blah blah blah, and you invest like 2 to 3 hours and you run all of your dungeons which are within your level range, and you're Gucci, you're fine. But when it comes to leveling in the outside world, it's horrible. It's just horrible. Warrior is a dungeon class, and he's great at it. It's unbelievable fun. You are loved by people because you're one of the only 2 tank classes in Classic, aside from tank shaman, but it's so rare you will barely see it. There's the last one. And yeah. Where did I come from? I think it was from resource management, something like that. Oh, nice. Okay. We finished a few more quests. I don't think that it will be enough to hit level 12. I'm so looking forward to Nightfall. Corruption and Drain Life, 4%, Shadow Trance, casting time of the next Shadow Bolt by 100%. Oh my god, it's so dope.
What is it?
We can sort. Okay. $49. 6.2 more DPS. This is so wild. Ah. I might skip the family crypt here. I don't need anything from it, and it is really a risky quest. Execute Zygot in the town of Brill and assassinate Captain. Ah, the Captain kill quest. This is also not an easy quest to do.
What is it? Trust no one.
What do we have here? Okay. This one is also not that easy. As this one has, you always fight him and his 2 guards. They are up here in the town, in the tower. And yeah, as I've said, they are not that easy. I might consider going into the Barrens now. I am level 11. I'm probably a bit low. Okay. But first we sell a little bit. What do I don't need? Those are too many. This is the one with arcane spell damage. This is the one that's relevant for me. Yeah, it can go. I won't bother with putting it on the auction house. The small venom bag might be something that I should consider keeping when it comes to anti-venom from first aid. This one, this one, this one. And yeah, alright. Again, I will get my
I haven't got all day.
Shadow Walker. When is it? 80! Whoa, okay. Wild. Yeah. Time to get my Void Walker. And then I might simply head to the Barrens. Because again, this is a risky quest. This could have been my end. Okay. Turn in quests. Always fall in the water here. Okay, Hearthstone is ready. Ah, it's an Undercity. I also could have ported in from Brill. But okay, never mind. Probably should have done or killed a few more mobs and calculated how much EXP I need left, so I can ding 12 now and could have still teached me stuff. Give me my Void Walker. I need it. Urgently. Yes. Woohoo! Finally, and I have no soul shard. Ah, damn.
Strength and honor.
Warlock trainer doesn't make any
I
sense.
haven't got all day.
Fire shield. Phase shift. I will buy it when I'm at the next vendor. Now we go up here.
Speak quickly.
Return Gunther's spellbook to him on the island of Gunther. And I can quickly. I'll return the book. It's a level 8 quest. I've been talking about efficiency. I think I would just go and ditch those quests. Because now running to the crypt and doing the crypt quest, it is definitely doable. Don't get me wrong on that. But I think I can be way more faster and way more efficient if I just travel to the Barrens and start doing preparation quests for RFC. That's probably way better. I gotta say, I feel really light on my proficiencies. It's a bit weird that they are that low at that level, but I will still see so many copper veins, so it's fine. I only remember my last character. I think I had way more engineering resources. Cool sword. Not great, but cool sword. The fire spell, this is what I've been talking about earlier. Like, when it comes to classes like Warlock or Mage, if you want to improve your damage, you have to watch out for items like these. +4 fire damage, I think it will add up to the to the total of Emulate. Like, we have a total damage pool of 60 damage on rank 2, and I think it will bring the overall damage up to 64, and not like the initial damage of 20 to 24, and the additional fire damage from 40 to 44. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure about that. That's just as with things like Blizzard from the Frost Mage. Like, it always only adds up to the overall amount of the spell, the overall amount of damage dealt. But still, going from like 60 to 64 is, yeah, kind of like an 8% increase damage, I think. Yeah. 6 would be like, okay. 6 would be like 10%. Yeah, okay. Then like 6 point something percent, but overall really, really good in my opinion. Ah, that's the salute. Crazy. If I toggle the interface, and I want to type /salute, I think I need a salute macro. Yeah. Better. But I think I can add it to my overall macros. Doesn't have to be only for this character. So where was this cool hand? Ah, there. Now I would love to see. All right. Close to level 12. We are getting closer and closer to level 13, which is huge. And what we will do now is we will place our Hearthstone in Orgrimmar. Nope, not interested. Then we will run down here. Probably do Winds into the Desert. It's an easy quest and we are still in a good level range. And we can also start grinding a few soul shards to get our Void Walker. We still have our Minor Healthstone, which is good. Currently our only escape tool is still Fear and the Slumber Sand.
Strength and honor.
Yep. Want to sell. This one is really dope. Looks awesome. Yeah, now we want to grab that quest. It is quite hard on our current level. We will do a little bit more. But I think with the correct setup, we can probably do RC still today when we do a few more levels. I think that we will also perform quite well when it comes to DPS. Yeah, but so far we are not eligible. I do like the reward from the hidden enemies, but it's completely irrelevant for us as we are only playing with once. And I would have to run completely to Thunderbluff to get the other quests. Might be able to buy a flight from Crossroads. I think there's a quest where you need to get a flight to Thunderbluff. We will have to check later. What I loved about playing a shaman, from level 20 on, you have your Ghost Wolf, you're 40% faster. You don't give a damn. It's wild. It's absolutely wild how much impact that has.
What is it you wish? Welcome to Warcraft. Have you come to serve the Lord?
I also gotta check real quick if I can organize a Sholoman's run with my main character. Because I mainly play heal, and what I still need from Sholo is this thing. Totem of Sustaining. Healing done by lesser healing wave by up to 53. This is wild. It's so much additional healing. I do have a headpiece from Zul'Gurub, which gives plus 55 additional healing. And it's basically another head. Just in your totem slot. It's so good. This is Slaying the Beast. Yeah, okay. I definitely want it. But Sholoman's is a dungeon definitely on another level. I've been in there twice. The first group was really chaotic. We had a level 59 bear tank with not that great gear. 2 mages and another enhanced shaman. Not the best composition, but also not the worst, I'd say. It was really, really bad. I mean, we would have needed a priest for the shackle undead, and yeah, not a tank level 55. And we come down to the boss room from Reddelgore, from this guy. Can I see the model? Is it possible? I think it is. Yeah, from this guy. And holy moly, our bear tank. He's scratching his butt, okay. The bear tank pulls, and he pulled 3 of the adds. I've spammed healing like crazy. And the mages that were with us were also absolute maniacs. What they did is they started blizzarding. How's this one spelled called? Cone of Cold or something. And they were also going really close to the pack, to the tank. And I was like, holy moly, what's going on? But I've been busy spamming my heal spells because this bear tank got clapped so hard, it was wild. And he was also constantly taunting back the skeletons, like the adds. And they hit so hard that it ended up that his taunt wasn't ready at one point, and one of the mages walked in too close, one shot. Nothing else, just pure one shot. It was absolutely wild. And yeah, the whole scenario ended in that the whole group basically wiped. Not the whole group, like me and the other shaman, we got out because we ran out and constantly replaced our Earthbind totems. But there was nothing I can do. After the first one died, we replaced ourselves, we repositioned a little bit. And still it was simply way too much. Where are all these sacks of supplies? They are all usually here. I think this guy did the quest. Oh no, it's a human. Okay. What's going on? That's really unusual. Yeah, coming back to the story. And overall, it went really, really fast. We repositioned ourselves. And I started healing again, and from one moment to another, the tank moved a little bit, and I lost LOS on him. LOS is line of sight. And my healing didn't went through, and that was enough to kill him. He also got clapped, and afterwards, the other mage was still pumping, and the tank died, and immediately, like really immediately, the other mage got clapped too. That was wild. That was just absolutely wild. We ran out, we came out, and we had a chat about it, about what went wrong, and so on and so on. But I think the overall thing that I've learned from that is I probably won't be going solo with random groups anymore. It's simply way too dangerous. Even you shouldn't go in there as 59. You shouldn't go in there as level 60, as fresh level 60. You should have gear, and you need a good team comp. And in addition to that, you need to have at least one player who knows what's going on. That was wild. But where are these sacks? Ah, there. In the meantime, anybody down for solo run? DM. Okay. I need to summon my Void Walker. Okay, one more. I think couldn't up there also spawn one? I think it can, but I guess I will just wait and clear a few mobs this way. I could also run around and look for copper veins, but I am still pretty sure that I will find a lot of those. This is what you want. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I will draw aggro really quick here, but this is the perfect scenario. Like, your Void Walker taunts, builds a lot of aggro, you just apply your dots, give him a second or two, and then start wanding. It's so chill. Doing one mob at a time is awesome. It's awesome as Warlock. But if there are a few involved, you better have the target dummy. I would love to do the hidden enemies quest in this cave, but I'm not doing it. Not at this level. We still got a little bit of time. We cannot sign up for RFC anyways right now, but we can do soon. We will ding 12 now. We have 2 cool items that we can equip. These legs are great. 14 armor, free stamina. Awesome. The cape is really cool. We need to check the text. Like, it's 20 and 40. I wonder if this text also applies to the spell description. Would be dope, I gotta say that, but I don't think it will. We got here the frost, here fire damage.
What's up? Keep it real.
Kill 12 savages.
Be good.
4.7% crit, and now we go up to 5%, so 0.27, I think. Yeah, 0.27. That's okay. And now with the cape, we have... oh, it's 21 and 40 now. But why? Why is it 21 now? Is it because I leveled up? There's no additional thing in here. That's weird. 21 and 40. Okay, it doesn't apply there, but we have it here. Interesting. Yeah, we can still quest here a little bit. We got another skill point. Dope. We are getting closer and closer to being able to apply Immolate into Corruption into Wand, which is a great combo. Or a great sequence. A combo is still a different thing, but... like 2 more levels and Corruption will be an instant. Dope. Another Shaman Enjoyer. You can see, it takes such a long time for them to realize who the real threat is and start attacking me. By that point, they are dead. I mean, these are also lower level mobs. But especially later on, when we will go into dungeons and pull bigger packs, I think that in those scenarios, it's better to not cast Immolate. All you do is you just tap through the whole packs and just apply Curse and Corruption. Oh, we can still do more. Curse of Agony and Corruption. And just start dotting all over the place. And then go back to the prior target and start wanding that one. I think that is the best sequence when it comes to play Dungeon Warlock. You have great DPS because your dots on all enemies are great. And in addition to that, with your the wand is still it's so much damage. I definitely first want to do the hidden enemies quest in the cave when I'm level 13 and when I can use this one because it's wild. Again, plus 6.2 DPS. 6.2, it's wild. Our fellow Shaman Enjoyer also is in here. He's level 9. He's a maniac. These things are level 10. I mean, he's a shaman, but still. I personally wouldn't play like that. As I've said, I want to play a little bit more challenging and probably a little bit more risky. Not for the content, but for time efficiency. What is this guy doing? Does he only want to loot something? There's a copper vein that I definitely want to have. I don't think that Shaman has a class quest here. Yeah, he just wants to fight something, but... oh, nice. I need all those rough stones. With those, we can go for rough blasting powder. Super chill. There is a copper vein. I would love to have that. Casters are definitely one of the more annoying enemies as Warlock. Because I wonder, do they have some? I don't know right now. What is this guy doing? Like, why is he only running around here? We take it. Water barrel for free. I think those mushrooms will fly out anyways. Nice. See, when it comes to threat, in the earlier levels, the White Walker's great. I mean, my damage will only increase, and the aggro that he builds will be kind of like the similar. I don't know how it scales, but from my last Warlock, I really had made the experience that it gets a little bit worse. Also because the ones that you get are just absolutely wild. And because of that, yeah, but overall, we will see how things go. Maybe try to optimize things along the way. Oh, yeah. Man, today it's wild about respawns. Respawns all over the place, right into my face. This might be one of those spots where I want to have a shoot. Why? Because I don't want to send my Void Walker in there. He would most likely pull all three of them. And I first want to pull all of them out. Ancestral boots, okay. Nice. Would that be the last one? Yes, this would. Something is a little bit bugged with my minimap. It doesn't show me the quest mobs in here. There are 2 more. I need 2 more. Okay. Nice. Lime and cloth. I was calculating with those 2. Didn't think he would still be here. Now I have to go down that path again. Oh. Copper ore, nice. Okay. Another quest done. That's good. Afterwards we will go to Razor Hill. Probably do maybe a few of the quests there. There is this quest where you have to kill a bunch of these boars, which I personally really like. Because this boar area is just clear it out, kill a bunch of mobs, get a bunch of mob EXP and turn in the quest and that's done. I love those quests. Not much running. Hey, we have an invasion of boars like close to our town, kill them and you will be rewarded. I love it. Nice, more rough stone. Which one sells for the most? This one, 875. Now we move down. And probably really soon into the Barrens here. Yeah, they are already level 12 quests. Dwarf Master Ratchet. That might be, yeah, probably a lot of running. But it's worth it. Oh, I forgot to go to the Weapon Masters in Undercity and in Orgrimmar. Okay. But for a lot of levels I won't be caring about my main hand weapon. It's all about the wand. Durability is getting low. I mean, in like a bit more than half a level, I'll have a new one. 6.2 DPS. Wild. Ooh, there is an anvil and a furnace. That's good. We can use that and yeah, get a bunch of proficiencies done. I also have an engineer trainer here.
Some.
Okay. Then rough dynamite is not what we are interested in. It can be cool because it deals quite a lot of damage, but what we want is the bombs to stun. They start off at 1 second, and I think the next better version is at 2 seconds. And 2 seconds can be a lot. It can be, it can definitely save your life. But still, we are awesome, and so well, really good at improving our proficiency, our profession with rough blasting powder. I think target dummy is at 80 engineering. I think it is. Already at green, okay. Light shots require copper bars, okay. Weaponsmith journeyman. Ah, it's a blacksmith, okay. Where did I see engineer? Here, yeah, okay. Handful of copper bombs. And rough copper bomb. Rough copper bomb is definitely something that I would like to have. And we need copper bombs. I think we want to do 5. Since blasting powder is now green, I'm fine with continuing like this. Over the course of time, because we will need hand copper bolts also for target dummies, I actually could be producing way more of them. I will need them anyways. I wonder how they stack, if they stack in 10 or 20 stacks. Stacks in lots of 10, okay. Almost threw over my cup. Luckily it was empty. Now we are still leveling. We need a bunch of those, and we made a few points while they are already at green. It's fine. We stop here. Now we smelt. And now that both skills are above 50, we can also learn the next level, which is great. Okay, let's quickly
What are you looking for?
prove all of our skills.
Go forth to victory.
Arclight spanner, copper tube, rough boomstick, journey miner. Nothing else. Okay, it's just a journeyman engineer, so I need one of those. Let's start off with copper bombs. We can make 2. That's 5. So we have a 10 stack. With that, we just got another defensive tool, which I would like to have in my bar here, because they stun for 1 second. Sure, they also deal damage, but they are a great opener if you're in a tough situation and need to run away. Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that. And I think for further buildings I first want to level more. So far we got what we needed. Encroachment is one of the quests that I want to do.
What do you need? For the Horde. Strength.
Then Conscript of the Horde, break a few eggs. No, those are already all too low. And Conscript. Sure, this is gonna be a little bit of a back and forth, but we are also close to the mountainside with the encroachment quest, and I hope to find more copper veins with that. And the good thing about this quest here, there you can already see a copper vein. Another cool thing about this quest line here is, or the encroachment quest, is that you can... there are quite a few rare mobs here in this area. And who knows, maybe... maybe we will find some of them. Nice crit. I wonder, let's test the thing. Let's check the damage here. 22. Then it starts to tick with 8. 22 and 8. Keep that in mind. 4 fire damage less. 21. And 8, okay. These mobs are also really low, but the quest is still for level 10. And they get stronger. This is like the lower weak area of this quest. Those are a lot. But as I've said, they are also, from time to time, they are already grey. And I want to get that copper mine. Nice. And now I can jump down there. Probably clear the area first. And then walk over to... Oh, okay. Hop. Hop. Not interested in two. Oh, I forgot to set him to passive. That's okay. They can still follow me. I don't give a damn. Yeah, and after encroachment, we will run to the Barrens. That's gonna be a lot of walking. From there, we will most likely immediately go to Ratchet, pick up more quests there, and just make sure that we are most efficient when it comes to questing in the Barrens. Like, simply have all quests and work your way around. Pull 2. This is something that I never get. Why is this guy now coming for me? Like, the only mob that he should have seen is like my Void Walker. But most likely it's something of weird social aggro or something. Oh, they are already level 10. Not green anymore. Nice. Encroachment done. Quick back and forth. And then we head into the Barrens. The thing is, also when it comes to playing World of Warcraft, I sometimes have the thoughts about, oh my god, it might be so cool doing something completely different, not perma-questing in Barrens, and so on and so on. But in the end, you will spend so much time in the Barrens. Most of the game basically takes place there. Even if you outleveled the area, there's still dungeons like RFD. RFD's, I think final boss in RFD is level 40. You need the flight path to Dustwallow Marsh for Onyxia raids, and everything evolves around the Barrens. It's wild when it comes to being a Horde player. And yeah, wild. Quickly have to...
Strength and honor.
Encroachment done. 625? Always feels so little.
What do you need? Go for victory.
And now the long walk begins. At least we already got a flight path in Orgrimmar. Nations can be done 650. Not bad. And we are halfway there to level 13. 13 is gonna be great because of our new wand. Again, when it comes to macros, pet attack, tooltip, pet attack, cast. I'm always considering how do I want to approach it. Like improved Drained Soul doesn't sound too bad, but from how far I have leveled, it's not that important. Improved Life Tap will be relevant. Yes, I will definitely spec into it. Improved Drain Life. It feels like a waste to invest 5 points into 10% more of something. It always feels so weird and inefficient. And then we got the improved Curse of Weakness, but let's not talk about that. I think after that I will immediately spec 5 points into Suppression. Because I definitely don't want to resist, want my enemies to resist when I apply all of my curses and dots. As it wastes me time to be way stronger when it comes to DPS. And afterwards I will go... Afterwards I will go improve Curse of Agony. Sure, there is a world and there is an argument where you say, okay, Amplify Curse is at least good to have 1 point in it. But the way how I level, the way how I play, in this 3-minute cooldown, I can kill so many mobs. As you have seen earlier, we did a timing test. Sure, that was also on a different level, but it took like, how much was it? 13 seconds to kill a monster. And within those 3 minutes of cooldown, I prefer to have 6% more damage of my Curse of Agony permanently than to have one curse which is 50% stronger. I will probably go 5 Suppression, then 3 Improved Curse of Agony, then 1 into Amplify Curse. Ugh. And afterwards, I don't know, Fel Concentration, Drain Life, Drain Mana, Drain Soul. Also feels like a waste. I think then I will put my first point into Improved Life Tap. Afterwards, 2 points in Nightfall. Oh my god, Nightfall is gonna be so great. Then 2 points into Grim Reach. After that, we get our final Life Tap, followed by Siphon Life. Yeah, Curse of Exhaustion. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. 10% reduced. Increase the speed reduction of your Curse of Exhaustion by 5%, and you need 4 points for 20%. So you invest a total of 5 points for a curse that slows the enemy by 30%. Probably still have to do it because you need the escape tool. But holy moly. Drain 150 of the pet's mana, returning 100% to you. Okay. This is gonna be great. Shadow Mastery. I think then the Affliction Lock specs into... Does it go into Demonology? I think because of Nightfall I will get 3 casts of Shadow Bolt. Critical strikes increases shadow damage dealt to the target by 4% until 4 non-periodic damage sources are applied. I think that's gonna be it. You will just dot everything, hope for Nightfall procs, and then fire off Shadow Bolts for free and then permacast them. Reduce the casting time of Shadow Bolt and emulate spells by 0 point and your Soulfire spell. Okay. This is huge. Aftermath. If I would play Destruction Log, I think I would use Aftermath during leveling. But what are destruction spells? Like you have Immolate and you have Shadow Bolt. That's a bit weird. Yeah, we just arrived here. We will get the flight path. We will get that one quest for the Wharf Master Dizzywick. And then we will run down to Ratchet. Pick up all quests in Ratchet. Then fly back. Accept all quests here. And then start questing the Barrens. Still, yeah. Soulfire? What Soul? How was it called? Yeah, Soulfire. Oh. World buffs. Don't need it. Demonology. Total stamina increased. That's dope. Improved imp is good for raiding. Might have to do a little bit of research again. Reduce attack speed and casting speed penalty for subject guide demon. Spell. Demonic sacrifice. Huh. I am level 12 and I'm running around in this area here in the Barrens. If one of those hyenas here on the left, I think they are level 15. If they would be in a bad mood. I mean, but at least all of the beasts, all of the animals around this area here, I can fear. When it comes to undeads and stuff like that, I cannot fear them. Which makes all of it even worse. There's one. I'm not dying here. Woo! We made it to Ratchet. This is another thing that I like about hardcore. A bunch of guides online are made for softcore and not for hardcore. For example, most efficient leveling when it comes to your proficiencies. But holy moly, if you follow those guides, yes, you will level your proficiency really quick, but what you want is to survive. And for that, you need to make sure that you have target dummies. Target dummies are not on the list when it comes to most efficient proficiency leveling.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay. Now we accept a few quests. I mean, we got a lot of space. So if we ever make it to those... Summer Flush again. Ah, that's the one in the north, yeah. We can accept that one.
Hey there, just passing through?
And now we take the flight point and go back to the crossroads. Then we accept all quests there, and then we will probably run around in a circle and do all those quests. I think I definitely want to get level 13. I would also like to maybe do RFC. That's the only horrible fate that I chose with this character. I'm playing a DPS class, and holy moly, it's so hard to find dungeons, especially when you are level 60. There are no tanks. It's wild. I mean, there are tanks, yes, of course, but you really have to organize and wait until somebody gets online, and sometimes you just want to play, and you can't because there's nobody online. Okay, let's accept everything around here. Hundred spores.
Blood and thunder for the Horde.
Most important quest here is Forgotten Pools, because you need it for as pre-quest for Wailing Caverns. This is also something that I think can be done way better by me when it comes to playing hardcore. I should watch out for quests that that I prepare myself way faster to play around dungeons. Because especially in the early levels, you level so quick. And I've had it where I went to RFC and I didn't have the Hidden Enemies quest done. Okay, now I can use my last one of these. Now they are out of my system. And I can start killing these plane striders. Again, here I could like wait and let him tank even more, build even more threat, but oh, this is working just fine. That was surprisingly smooth. Now again, even though I'm out of range, I already pressed Q, so he goes there, starts attacking, starts building aggro, and I'm just here standing, wanding. Pretty sure once I hit level 13, this will aggro to me way quicker. You can see now it switched, but then he landed another hit. Another hit. Oh, cool. Think I can. Yeah, everything for the thumbnail. I think I should have enough footage now to cut something out and make a thumbnail with that. Already sent him to the next one. Loot this one, catch up, cast. I mean, he is at 60 something %. I also need to check. I think I could already learn health funnel. Which is definitely a relevant spell, I gotta say that. Because, as you can see, I'm constantly at full mana, full HP. And I'm absolutely fine with trading into my Void Walker. To ensure its survivability. And that I can play longer with it. Because farming soul shards is really, really annoying. Could pick up one right here. Yeah. I wanted to work my way towards there and also start killing those boar or people, bristlebags, however you call them. Nice flash tails. Also needed. %, dope. We might even ding with just killing mobs. Almost likely. And we are getting closer and closer to the instant speed corruption. That's gonna be so dope. It doesn't make any sense to cast it right now, because mobs die so fast. Could go raiding today. We can do, or we could have, or I could have joined UBRS, but there's basically nothing in there anymore that I need. And yeah. And we also found, we do have enough players that can play today, and from the names that I have seen, there are a lot of players that are new, or newer players, and that's great. So they can get their gear, and yeah, just improve their characters. Endgame content and hardcore, for me personally, I gotta say that. A lot of people often talk about, like, yeah, you can do this quest chain and this quest chain, like in Western or Eastern Plaguelands, where you can, yeah, just get a good gear, like a good ring, blah, blah, blah. And I get that. Oh, okay, true. Ha! I wanted to play it like that. I'm pretty sure there was no need, but wanted to do that. Okay, we also need those hunters. Yeah. And I always think, like, for me personally, I have never played much in areas like Eastern Plaguelands or somewhere around there. And I know, and I have been through there as I did Stratholm, for example. Okay, my White Walker just died, but calculated. And as I've said, I am simply not interested in going there, questing there, facing all of those risks, and maybe killing my character, because especially in hardcore, I still gotta say that I'm quite new to this game format, but when it comes to dungeons, if you see that something is going south, you can basically always petri out. And in the open world, it's not that easy. You would need... if you petri, it's okay. I think they lose aggro on you, or they still stay on you, but you still win time and you could layer yourself out of the situation, I think. Still, what I want to say is that the risk that you're exposing yourself to when going to Eastern, or at some point also Western Plaguelands to do a certain quest, hell no. I'd prefer to do dungeons, get some good gear, or also spend gold, which I have safely farmed, to buy gear. I don't know which set it is, but this 0.5 tier set, I believe. And buy that to get my gear and get raid ready before I would do quest chain there and expose my character to such a risk. It's just wild, those areas. I personally wouldn't go there. But there are also way more experienced players with those areas that also have played other classes. I think as Shaman you are quite safe. But it's not like I've played a rogue, for example. And yeah. Water Seeker. But we will see where this character takes us. Yeah, 96. Yeah, we are leveling quite good. We are facing even level mobs. Gotta keep the health of my Void Walker in mind. Oh, there's a hunter patrolling right into us. This is what I've said quite a few times now already. Always make a 360 if you have a good window for that. Holy moly. This is how I lost one of my warriors. I was level 15, I was questing somewhere here in the Barrens. And here are areas where those cold car guys, the centaurs, patrol. Holy moly. A centaur and 4 hyenas ran into my back. I was level 15 warrior, and they were like, holy moly, what were they? Level maybe 13 to 15 overall range. I died. You simply die. And I was like, I was so mad because I was like, this cannot be. Why is warrior so cursed? And but I grew out of it. Everything's good. But still, this is where I learned for myself. Okay, if I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I want to attack this mob, I will do so. I will start my rotation. Afterwards, 360. Sure, not on every mob, but from time to time, it can be life-saving. And I can guarantee you guys, as soon as I ding and equip my new wand, it's gonna be crazy. DPS is going up so much. And then this scenario that we are seeing right here, it won't stay like this. I will pull aggro so fast and my Void Walker will just be running behind the mobs and can barely taunt them back. But I love the Barrens. Just look at this. Like, plain field, everything's dead. Dry as hell. And you're just farming, grinding mobs, and everything is a quest. I love it. Best feeling. Oh, there we go. And this is huge. Ta-da! How fast are we now? Okay, that's way better. Oh, I haven't skilled yet. 33, 29, 31, wild. Looking for Mage HDV. Specifically a mage. Interesting. Oh, there's another raptor. See? I really need to... If it would be a really calculated fight and I wouldn't need to, then I would just let my White Walker tank a little bit. I wouldn't play it like this. Again, about my cape, we got the 4 fire spell damage. I would like to, what I had with my Warlock from yesterday, I would love to have a lot of gear with shadow spell damage. This is probably what I'll be working towards. Not sure how I think about blue items from dungeons. I simply like to zuk my opponents down, and with improved shadow spell damage, it's exactly that. One more hunter, okay. But we already have 6% again. There's one, dope. Get him. Then we need to recall as this guy is right patrolling into us. Then we can go back in. Why is his wolf now attacking me? And why is this guy still patrolling right into us? Not funny, guys. Not funny. Okay, now we got it. How do we continue? I think we want to go to the Harpiers immediately. Like, just head north and kill everything along the way that we need. Like raptors, we can go there. Yeah, minus fortune. We just unlocked that. Ah, doesn't matter. This is a thing, if you enter too early into a certain quest area and you start leveling along the way, you might unlock more quests as you go. Quickly refilling my tea. Stavras, for example, we would need them for another quest. But I don't know, currently I'm a big fan of just getting quests, getting most of them in the most efficient way done, turning them all in, and then take all of the follow-ups. Makes sense to adjust a few. It would also make sense to just kill all the mobs here along the way, because they are basically free XP. We leveled still so fast with experience. Oh, level 15, okay. That's a statement. And here, up there, I definitely need to be careful, as this quest can be dangerous. We got stun grenades, we got slumber sand. What of the per second charm, fear and sleep. Cannibalize. There are humanoids. Yeah, armor's ready. On stock. But I think we are well equipped. Greater magic wand is huge. And let's check the area, give it a try. What level are they? 14. Ooh. And they respawn really quickly. Let's see. Risky. This is extremely risky what I'm doing here. We are also getting 110 EXP per mob. Oh. Cannot recommend. Because what we have to do now is we have to turn 3 of these vials. Or valves. How are they called? There's one there. Valve, yeah. But we would have to clear this whole pack as we would simply pull. Let's see. And this guy already respawned. I think I just have to permafight. I cannot focus on looting them right now. I have to focus on finishing it. I think he should die to my dots. It is also okay for me to take a few hits. And I'm not sure. One of them is there. This is also so dangerous. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm out. You take that one. And do I have to fight? I cannot cast. I have to fight one of them.
Health warning.
Mm-hmm. Woo! And now I'm out of here. Sorry, Void Walker, but if you die, you die.
Health warning.
Why is he now attacking me? Can you taunt? Can you taunt? Can you taunt?
Health warning.
Ooh.
Health warning. Health warning.
He's still coming.
Health warning.
Look at that guy.
Health
Oh.
warning.
Okay. I should have ran sideways to avoid the stun. I could have feared. I always forget that I have fear. Wild. Yeah, we will do. It's not necessarily about the strength of the mobs, it's often also about the aggro range. And yeah, I think what I should have done, one of them comes at me, stun grenade, then make a few meters, win in distance, or gain some distance. And once I build enough distance to the remaining mobs, I think I can run straight up here, yep. And then fear one of them. In the meantime, zook the other one down. And then turn on the other one. I think that could have been a plan. Fear works for like 10 seconds. 10 seconds is so long. I think that would have been a play. Stun grenade. I could have also used slumber sand. Should have done that. But I think they share a cooldown. They share a similar cooldown. Probably worth doing. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And yeah. Probably go stun grenade, win a few meters, send my Void Walker on one of them. The other one I fear. And then kill the other one and then turn on the other one. There was a lot of the other one, but you know what I'm saying. I would just fight my way through here, because it's good experience. And we need it. And it's a clear path. You can see everything. I cannot wait to get my freaking target dummies. Holy moly. Wild. That was risky. And the important thing is, I called it. I called what I'm doing now is gonna be risky. I know that sometimes when you turn these valves, it can happen, but it doesn't have to, that mobs spawn. And I think a few days ago it happened to me with my other Warlock that one spawned. That's where I got that information from. But now 2 level 14, while I'm level 13, that can be game over really quickly. As I've said, as I've just described, I could have played it way better. With stun grenade, win distance, focus one, fear the other one. That could have been it. Definitely. Pretty sure about that. It could have worked. But holy moly, that was scary. But I like the thrill. And this, I gotta be honest here. Well, I'm always honest. I mean, we're talking about a game. This is probably also something that I could have done better when my last Warlock died. I often forget about the fact that I have fear on G. It's right here on my keyboard. I do have basically this absolute panic button. And it works. I mean, see? 10 seconds, it's running somewhere. And you can kill it. Everything's possible. I also need to check again. I've said it earlier. Defense is 58 of 65, which is acceptable. These are the guys. These are absolute... I'm not saying it, but you know what I'm saying, or want to say. At least they're patrols. I will come back to that Sum of Large quest. And I will play it better. I will. Higher level, less aggro range, more stamina gear. Back in business. These are the most fucked up patrols because look how fast they are. And you have no idea where they are going. 2 level 12s just charging through here. Forget the Kolka Bracers quest. Quickly picking that up. Wild. Wild. There. Oh. Look at them. Holy moly. I hate those guys. Ah. I do have a fear and it's fine to use it. I gotta keep that in mind. Oh yeah. Oh, Ghost Wolf. I'm so jealous. Okay, we want the leader quests and the bracer quests. And then we can go up here. Again, we can work our way towards the harpiers. And along the way, I would also like to collect the fungal spores in here as pre-quest for Wailing Caverns, blah blah blah. We just gotta be careful for those running patrols because they just run into your back and kill you. This is also why one of the first things that I did when starting to play hardcore and once dying to one of those Kolka patrols is settings and allow way thorough zoom out. You can do that in the settings. I don't know how it's called. Maximum zoom out setting. I have no idea. You can definitely find it in the regular settings of WoW. And it's a must do that you can zoom out this far as I currently am. Behind there is something. They're also coming here. Luckily, there's an easy solution. Just go into the water. Okay, there are enough fungal spores. We can discover everything here. Kill one of their Kolka leaders. It doesn't make sense to brute force the Kolka Bracers quest, because once we have killed the leader that is around here, the follow-up quest might require us to kill way more Kolka. I cannot harvest the silver vein, too bad. There's a copper vein. And in the area where the other leader is, it might happen that he doesn't spawn. This cloud is also... Saved and sorry. But there's the patrol. I should mark also a little bit more. Just to have info about patrols running around. I need to add my macros. Oh, lesser healing potion. Huge. I don't have a health stone. Which means I need to drain a soul and make a health stone. there was also something that saved me this time. I prepared myself early on, and I survived because I had a health stone. I can kill the Kolka leader on my way back. Probably should have put my hearthstone into the Barrens. Oh, still. Are they coming up here? No, they are not. Oh, that's a lot of rough stone. Several hyenas. Another stormer. Okay. Gotta watch out that I don't pull the other stormer. Okay, first of all, macros. I want... Where am I? Ah, yeah, there's Skull. Ah, Skull and Cross. There can still be another raptor head, but we will... Oh, 2 raptor heads, that's good. Oh, level 16. Oh, I slept here so hard. I need a soul stone, gotta remember. Okay. Damn. And I need bandages. Keep in mind, you can use your fear. Nice. The rewarding thing about my current playstyle, because I really have to say I am playing really risky. This one is level 17. What am I doing here? Again, the rewarding thing is I'm gaining a lot of experience. But it's really risky what I'm doing here. This one is manageable. I think we can also dodge it. $17. Holy moly. Ooh, we went from the other side. Ooh, that explains it. I thought I was going from the other side from there. Because there, it's not that risky. I ran wrong. Okay. What do we have here? Copper? Okay. So, nope. I am fine to skip that one. Oh, maybe I'm also starting to lack a little bit in concentration. Maybe I will make a cut pretty soon. Overall, we have already achieved quite a lot, I think. Oh, there's one. It's dope. This one is level 13. We will kill that one. And this is such a huge difference. Like, there, the raptors were level 17, and here's one level 13. Oh, two level 14, okay. And that makes such a difference. Because here we will now finish our quest. Afterwards we can kill a few harpies. Also, when it comes to certain classes, if you see a notification like that, you either run or you check your surroundings and then you run. And you always have to pre-clear the area. It's so risky if they have this shriek ability or call for help ability. This can really kill you. Yeah, if I want to keep doing or keep playing like I'm currently playing, which I definitely don't want to, I want to play max even level. Preferably 1 or 2 levels below when it comes to leveling. And I should definitely get target dummies ready as fast as possible. This is now very chill because back here there's a lot of open space where I can always safely run into. And the harpies are that friendly to us that they always have quite a big distance to each other. Which makes the beginning quest of this harpy chain quite easy. The follow-ups can be a bit harder because you have to go deeper into it. This one is also level 16, not bad. Yeah, I need to apply more dots to those. But we are fine. But, for example, back when I was playing a warrior, I couldn't play like this. I would have been dead already. What's that guy? A hunter.
It's too far away.
I think now that they are even level, I also want to apply corruption. It's a good spell, and it also, due to the cast, delays the threat that I'm building with wanding. And with that, my White Walker keeps way longer aggro. Or holds threat even longer. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of clearing a path that I can go deeper if they are still Pexicide. I can clear these here nicely without having to risk myself and going deeper.
I'm out of range.
Bruh. Those were a lot of resists. 16, okay. Of course I had to crit. Yeah, twice.
Inventory is full.
I think there's a stealthed one. These rogue feathers, I think they can go stealth, because I think I saw something there, and before my Void Walker draws aggro, I better pull him out. Yeah, but 120 experience is a lot. I mean, I'm level 13. I think I'm way too low for this area here, but I do like a little bit of limit testing, but not suiciding. Okay, what happened at Camouflage at the upper area? That was really, really close. And if I wouldn't have bought all of that stamina gear here, for example, I'd be dead. Straight up. Nice. Another better healing potion. Yeah. And simply grinding those a little bit higher or even 17, I'm out. These levels of mobs. I mean, look at my experience bar. It's going so quick. Wild. Okay, Hunter is doing Hunter things. Jenkins is level 16. This is also something, of course, I could go deeper and try to kill more in there. But honestly, I'm the type of guy, I just stay outside here. I wait for the respawn. I prefer to walk back a little bit, grind a few mobs, which I don't even need for quests, just for the EXP. And survive. That's basically it. I'm not in the need of killing myself. But why aren't here any mobs? I always thought there are mobs inside there. There's a Screecher level 14. There's another one. Yeah. These creatures cry for help or scream for help. So we might pull that one too, but if this one is dead. Cried for help, and there he's coming. Hi. No harpies up. Arcane damage? Interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, it's a cast. Shooting is basically casting. I wonder if arcane gear, arcane damage gear, okay, respawns are happening, would improve the wanding damage. I might have to research that. Arcane damage, 22 to 41 arcane damage. 120 XP. Damn, that's crazy. You basically don't even have to quest. All you need is big bags. Just farm a spot. Nice. Ooh. Copper. I knew it. This is so annoying that you always get these blood shards here in the Barrens. Ah, there's one of those hyenas that I was looking for. Ah, probably the hunter killed all of the mobs while coming here. Level 15, okay. I don't like this. I don't want to have a mob 2 levels higher than me in my back. I will clear her out and then I can clear those. Damn. Oh, there's another copper vein. Oh, it's a tin vein. I'd have to check if I can harvest that. Or mine it. Harvesting is something else. Oh, I can. Dope. I mean, a bit of core stone means core blasting powder. Blasting powder. I think I want to pull that one back. Have I ever repaired? Oh, 39 from 45, okay. I was a bit afraid that that one might come too, but didn't. With putting dots on your opponents, you also have this awesome feeling about, okay, there's, even if I'm not actively attacking it myself, there's still something going on for me and something working for me. It's really good. Okay, I barely care about that. On hit. Does that mean any hit? I don't know. Rogue Feather. Yeah, we just cleared everything here. Let's wait a bit. Let our Voidwalker build a little bit of threat, then we can start blasting. I just want to pull it out. Okay, there we have a respawn. I think I will have made at least one level before I bring all of my quests back, just by killing mobs. But that's dope. That's a great feeling. I will not start sorting out stuff here just to win like a bit of copper. Here we have respawns. I gotta hurry with that one. It's also starting to feel a little bit better to apply corruption. Like, it didn't feel like it makes that much of a difference. But it feels like, especially on those even level mobs, it's better for threat distribution, that my Voidwalker can build more threat. Good thing that I moved out there quickly. This one is level 16, this one is 14. We wait a bit. Let him build threat. We wait. Now we can start. Same thing again. We wait, we wait. This one is a bit tougher. That one first. Yeah, our Voidwalker sadly has the Curse of Mending. Slowing Poison. Yeah, that Slowing Poison of them is also really deadly. Come on. Yep. Dope. We wait a bit. Oh, we're done anyways. Nice. Now we move back. On the way, we will kill one of the Koika leaders. Pretty sure we can kill him. I think he's level 16? 15, 16? On the way, we will just kill the Screecher because it's free and good EXP. They do resist quite a lot of my spells because they are such higher level than me. I should check again with how long this Curse of Mending is still holding on.
Is full.
Yeah, it's 72%. Okay. 16, 15. One of the Kolka leaders is there. Ooh. What the hell? Why are there standing so many? Usually there's just the... Yeah, that's what I thought. Stormers running off. Usually it's just this Wrangler. Again, I have a fear. Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, perfect. No patrol coming into my back. There's one Stormer who's weirdly pathing, but okay. I think I want to hurry with this one. I also need space. Oh, he hits hard. Oh, he just critted. He critted again, what the hell? Okay, got it. Nice, also Centaur Bracer. Up here they shouldn't aggro.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Okay. Okay. This is really, really good. Cleared the first path cycle here. Supply crates. But they are from a different quest, yeah. I think what I can do here is Hearthstone out. In Orgrimmar... I would like to ding 14. I think we will fight our way to the street, follow it, go back, turn in all the quests, take all the remaining ones, and then we can go to Orgrimmar, take care of a few professions. Yeah, he already respawned. Wait a second. I took a set. Yeah. Okay. My questie was showing me that I didn't took it yet. Ooh, another lesser healing potion. Dope. I think on the way we can still kill a few. There. Another one. These guys are the worst, really. $76. Okay, we should definitely ding. Then corruption will be an instant cast again. And then for the usual level experience, it will mostly be immolate, corruption, start wanding, because Curse of Agony, as you can see here over time, it barely does damage. And due to the fact that immolate, immediate corruption, and then start wanding, it feels, or it is way more DPS efficient. Or at least it feels like it. I'm not saying that I can prove it right now or back it up with stats, but if you cast something, apply instant damage and dot, followed up by an instant dot, and then get into the time window for the reset for your wand attacks, instead of then waiting to apply another curse, which needs time to dot, and especially Curse of Agony, whose most damage comes in the last few ticks, yeah, then it's straight up better than to just... yeah, that's the one way you can farm a bunch of the Korka bands or bracers. And yeah, this is why probably for now my rotation will look like this. And Q, E, and then F into, yeah. Can't wait to sell. We can also work on our profession in, here, in the Barrens. Yeah, and then we can later on take care of the south region here. We also got the fungal spores and everything. We can turn in a lot of quests here. Yeah, we completed a bunch. 6 in total, which is dope. And then see how things go. Okay, no need to check my bags. This was really a good deal, like those 10 slot bags.
What can I help you with?
It really feels like I already made... It feels like it. I'm not saying that I did, but it feels like that I made my money back. Ceremony... Oh no, that was my blacksmithing hammer. I can resort and check again. These normal ones can go. Don't think that I need that much water. I think it's okay to have a mana potion in my bar, but with my current playstyle it doesn't feel like that I need it. When it comes to cooking and fishing, guys, honestly, you don't need it. For me, it feels like if you invest time in a character into cooking and fishing in the early game, and then invest like, let's say like 1 or 2 hours efficiently to bring it like to 150 or whatever, and then you die 2 levels later, it's annoying. It's annoying. It really feels bad. When my first real high level character died and I started a new one, I leveled the new one to, I believe, level 50 or even 60, and then said, I think I did 60. And when he hit 60, I was like, okay, now I am going to take care of cooking and fishing. Took me like half a day or like 4 to 5 hours to max it out. And then everything was gone. And, or at least, and I didn't feel like I missed out on anything. Like anything really that helps with your progression in hardcore. Sure, you can argue about, how's it called? Like the food, buff food, blah, blah, blah. But if you go into a dungeon, if the difference is made by the buff food, then something else is also wrong. I think we first want to turn in our quests. I think that's better.
This had better be good.
When we come back to this guy, we can get the next quest. Next quest here. 1,900, 1,950. This guy already dinged. Then, yeah, another 900. Zebra hooves, however. And now we got a full maxed out corruption. Dope.
What brings you here?
Forgotten Pools. This is our pre-quest.
Ancestors.
This one gives us Lost in Battle and Consumed by Hatred, which we won't do yet, so there's no reason to pick them up. We are also getting stronger and stronger to do hidden enemies. The thing about hidden enemies, first of all, it's in a cave. Second of all, there is an elite mob inside, which is also interesting for a quest, but also, yeah, kind of risky to take care of or to fight against. And yeah.
Blood and thunder. Farewell.
Harpies done. Dope, 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 dope. Okay. This guy will now tell us to bring something to the Thunderbluff. The thing about that is Thunderbluff is quite a distance, but we definitely want those swiftness potions. I think the first thing that we will do is... Didn't we get the supply quest? Shut down the main valves. Ah, we should have picked up these supply crates up here. And then we could have... Yeah, done it. Okay, kind of done it this way. Okay, I think I will start smelting and take care of my proficiencies. And then... Let's see, what do we have here? Weaponsmith, blacksmithing supplies. Only supplies. Okay. Nothing to teach me. Yeah, as I've said, when it comes to cooking and fishing, no need, in my opinion, to do it to invest time into it while leveling. If you just want to be a chill guy and relax with it, sure, go ahead. But I think it's not... I think it's not good when you want to play efficient when it comes to your time, because you can invest quite a bit of time into it, especially when it comes to the special quests of getting both proficiencies above 225. Those can be risky if you do those quests while leveling and maybe also being around in the same area of level, then they can be risky. But when you're like 60, you're just like, okay, I will quickly do this and then I'm done. And all the time that you invest into focusing on, as I've said, into those proficiencies, if you invest that into leveling, it will be way easier for you to catch up with those proficiencies. Engineering or your main proficiency is kind of a different thing. When it came to alchemy, when I caught up with my other character, it was like, okay, I also waited very long. Then I think I was level 45 or something like that. Then I had my, I was in my ghost form, and then I was like, okay, let's come into the Barrens. I think you can still see that here on my minimap. You can see it here. I gathered so many herbs in this area around here, and I caught up with all of my my herbalism and with my alchemy in general. And that also felt like a better time investment. Sure, I had no potions along the way while leveling, but if you're more experienced, you learn how to play without them. And that was one approach. I wouldn't say that I would do it again like this, especially here with this character, where I want to focus more even level quests and challenge myself more. Then it definitely makes sense, but you always have to know for yourself. Copper bowls, copper bombs. I would love to be an Orgrimmar and catch up with all of that. And learn to make the coarse blasting powder. I'd have to get there. There's the stone silver already. How do I want to continue? I don't know when wool bandage comes, but I'm also not gathering any wool bandage yet. This is also... No, the tiger eyes. Yeah, I already have enough tiger eyes. I need light leather for the goggles that I want to produce later. Okay, I got quests here. But the thing is, I want to learn stuff and I want to level my engineering. I have quite a few mets. And I think this is a good time window to go back, invest, maybe fly to Redshift, pick up even more quests, and then come again. I think that makes sense. But I think after I have worked on my professions and on my class, then I might go offline and probably start editing this first batch here of videos. I don't know how much I want to... If I want to upload like 2-hour clips, I want to also cut a few things out where I'm not talking or where I'm just running from one place to another. Maybe I also still have to learn to run from one place to another and then simply announce, okay, we arrived here and nothing happened along the way. So people also see, okay, yeah, like nothing happened along the way. I didn't miss out on anything. I will leave the interesting things in, just as I almost died. And then we go from there. Again, rough copper bombs, I think they kind of saved my ass to win me a little bit of time and to let my Voidwalker build threat. But I also need to be faster on decision making. Do I want to take one out? I need to feel. Okay, so here we have a better corruption. Hell yeah. Curse of Recklessness, I don't really care about that. Health Funnel is okay. Shadow Bolt can be okay later on too. But not really. Then we got Drain Life. Also interesting. I mean, it's not that expensive. I think I will just learn. It might come in handy in certain dungeons or some boss fights. I think in how's it called? Wailing Caverns against Mutantos, the Curse of Weakness can be really helpful. When it comes to curses, which I rarely use, I just put them here. Okay. Drain Life is a little bit more interesting as it can also help in certain scenarios. Corruption just is now 90 damage. So this is 84, 90. Emulation is just a good opener. The overall damage of the spell is way too long, but if you break it down to seconds, it's probably even with Curse of Agony. Still, yeah. Okay, so we got our curses. Curse of Weakness. And then we got Curse of Recklessness. Everything else is updated. Minor Healthstone, Voidwalkers, blah blah blah. A better Shadow Bolt, which we never use. And then let's quickly check our Demon Trainer. Better Firebolt. I think he already has that. Blood Pact he does have. I don't think that he has the second level because it's from level 14. Fire Shield he doesn't have. Phase Out he doesn't have. Okay. And now I think that I need to summon him to learn it. Yeah, that's... I don't like this because now I'm losing out on a soul shard, but I want to get those out of my inventory. This is only... I only like to activate the fire shield when we are in a dungeon. Because in the outside world, I mean in the outside world you don't really play with the imp anyways. But this, as far as my understanding goes, always resets the aggro pool because you are dealing damage to the mob that you are fighting. And if you need to run away and you keep damaging the monster, this is also a problem about dots when it comes to Warlock. You reset this aggro window. From my understanding, I like to have Fire Shield turned off. It can be possible that you want to have turned on. I think you want to turn it on in a dungeon. But yeah. Yeah, 3 minutes does 5 fire damage should attacker when struck. Yeah. Okay. Let's quickly check. Aha. There we can smelt a few other things. That's a start. Okay, let's check back with engineering. I think engineering needs to be on 80 for target dummy, but there's luckily an expert here. Crude scope was in here. Okay, I think crude scope is something that usually one of the guides tells you to craft a lot, but let me see. We are 62.
What's up?
We learn 65. I need those. 75. And target dummy is 85. Okay.
Have a good one.
Which means we go to 65 with bombs. Hopefully I only need 3 batches. 1. Damn. Okay. Because if I go out into the World of Warcraft again, I would love to have target dummies.
Hey, how you
And we
doing?
need copper modules for that. Target dummy, I sadly don't see what you need. I could check on the second screen for myself, but no need. Okay. I think 10 is fine. We will need a bunch of them anyways. Okay.
What's up?
Now we learned coarse blasting powder. This is good because these are basically 2 free points. We will also need the blasting powder, I'm pretty sure about that. Coarse dynamite we don't want, even though it is a lot of damage in a 5-yard radius. It's great. I don't think that I need malachite for... But then when it comes to copper tube... Oh, weak flux, okay. I need 8 points, which means I need 8 weak flux.
Glory to the Horde. May your blades never die.
Then I hope that I still have enough resources to craft my first target dummies. Because as soon as you have target dummies, sure, there are still way better bombs. There are bombs that have a 2-second stun duration, which is great. Still, you are... what do I want to say? Then you are set up. Oh, no, 80. 81, come on. 82, dope. 83. 84, come on. Yes. Target dummy unlocked. Dope. I will also start storing all of these engineering pieces in my bank again.
Time is money, friend.
Target dummy. Okay.
Keep it real.
Let's check again. For target dummy, we need wool cloth. God damn it. But we would need. We have 10. We can craft 7 bowls. And yeah, we'll probably quickly buy a bit of wool cloth in the auction house. Okay, target dummy. We can make 4. Yeah, 4 target dummies. This means 4 wool cloth, and then we will need an anvil. Wait a second, when can I craft my goggles?
Yo,
Silver contact here on 100. Yeah, those are dope. 4 stamina, 4
be
spirit.
good.
100, okay. But that's currently not the main priority. This is also a book. I mean, this is for back in the days when you didn't have Questy. You really had to search and read these guides to finish the Summerflash quest. I mean, people probably also just looked around the thing and hovered with their cursor. But this was old school questing. Kinda dope. These I can sell. And yeah. I will have to sort out. As I've said, I can make 4 target dummies, right? Yeah. I need 4 bronze bars. These will stay. This can go. This will stay. From these I will need 4. And I need all of my bowls, and I will need 4 wool cloth. The rest will go into my bank and will sit there for now, because once I have my target dummies, I'm set up. Or better. Holy moly. 95. Yeah, that's a lot, but we also got milk, which means I can sell these. Okay, this is what I need to engineer my target dummies. 4 of those, 8 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those. Okay.
What can I help?
The remaining stuff can go into my bank. And with that, I mean bars, small venom sac, gas blasting powder, this. And now I can invest my linen cloth maybe into a little bit more progress of first aid. Yeah, that might be a thing. Slumber sand, this. Okay. Okay, a little bit of first aid. Caught up. And then sell these.
How may I aid you? Goodbye.
And as I've said, I will probably log out for now. That's also something that's important. Don't play too long. I already played like holy moly 6 hours. Yeah, now I will take care of the footage. What we could also do is like, what's my level? 14. Quickly check if there's anything really cool and worth the price at the moment. When it comes to chests, frost spell damage. 7 stamina. Not bad. This is actually really good. But quite pricey for what you're getting. Free and free stamina for 16 silver. This is better. The legs. This is for 10. But they are all just spirit and I prefer to have my stamina. Nothing on the feet. Bracers. Ooh. Ooh. Stamina? I've seen stamina. Yeah. 28. People are really asking a lot of money here for stuff. Spirit. I think those are better. Back. Fire spell damage. Yeah, fire spell damage is going to be hard to beat. Especially I would like to have a good price ratio, but the free stamina one is actually really good. But it's also it. I mean, let's be real here. I could buy all of that stuff if I wanted, but I also don't want to overdo it with me. Yeah, just buying everything that I need and want, and on a regular basis invest into this character. Yep, this is a dope upgrade. And this one too. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay.
May the eternal sun.
So that, and yeah, for now I would say let's take a small break. Maybe I will come online again later, and we will see. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed it. See you in the next one.